to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Back to Times Square today. I am your host, Greg Roulette, and I am very excited for our next guest because she is known as the Persian Medium, the subconscious mind surgeon. She's a motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. This is going to be a fascinating conversation with my good friend, Fia Johansson. Fia, how are you doing? Welcome to the show.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
I am so excited to talk about what you've been up to because you've been getting some major attention lately, some amazing work with law enforcement. You've recently been featured in Forbes, Wall Street. What's going on? Let's just start there. What's been happening with you?
Yeah, I'm shocked too, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm honored to be featured on Forbes magazine and also co-authoring with Jack and Phil. And at the same time, I find my purpose. Yeah. And my purpose was about to help others. And I started my career with law enforcement when I was at the age of 17. And I started in Stockholm, and when I came to US, I feel that I have to do the same because I do have a gift. I could help people, 1 million of them worldwide, and why not? They need me and I need them to make them to feel good, relief. And then every families who reached out to me because of their missing persons, because of a lot of other individual cases, the most important part was if I can bring any relief and any happiness to them. Yeah. Which for me was a blessing when I could feel that I could at least actually give them some closure for their thought, their emotional feelings, and then, connection with themselves again.
Exactly. Yeah, families, we need a lot of that right here, right now, today. Why do you think this is all happening now, right? Was it a certain case? Was it just you saying, I need to break? Why is all this attention coming your way now? The books, the media, the new business, why now?
I've always been around media. But this time, because of a couple of cases that I can't mention because of the security reason, I've been very known, and those cases been kind of huge cases, and Forbes got attention. That was a blessing. Yeah. And that was the feeling actually that I had, and then they reached out, they want to feature me, and after that everything, and I'm actually going to be featured on Wall Street Journal in July.
Wow.
So I had a interview with iHeartRadio today. They reached out after they saw Forbes, and it was amazing. People ask me, are you just finding missing people? Or are you kind of like just working with the law enforcement? No, I don't. I actually work with individual cases with people, like when people wants to talk to me and communicate with me, ask me about anything and everything. Yeah. It could be their love life, it could be their investments, it could be any other type of the cases, like as a business entrepreneur that they do have. So that's what I do. actually help them
So
out.
when does someone seek out a medium? At what point in their journey, whether it's for a missing person, for a loved one, for like their own life, when do they seek you out? Are you the last resort to help give me closure to the case, or are people starting to really see the value in bringing you into a case early?
Definitely when all the cases are starting, so they know already about like what's going on around that case. But sometimes it's very hard to put all the puzzles together to find that specific person or that specific crimes. So that's why, especially cold cases, so that's why when I came in the middle, I'm receiving those messages, I'm connecting, and at the same time, I help them to put more puzzles together and more communication with people, and that would make them to succeed faster.
Now, is this something that law enforcement has been using for forever? Is this something new to them?
It's not something new. CIA actually used psychics for so many years, and also other law enforcement also using psychic. Google using psychics, and but it's not every person. So you have to have a talent, you have to have a gift, and they are not a joke. If you are not deliver, if you are just pretending or acting, nothing good is going to happen. So you have to have the gift, you have to have a talent, and they want to see the proof and test.
Yeah.
And believe me or not, you know, I think and I believe so strongly, law enforcement, they do have some psychic abilities by themselves because they knew what's going on, but they're not really believing in their inner voice or their thought and subconscious until they get in connect, example, with me, and I'm just like, well, you already found it, but you pass it down. Why? Because you doubted about it. So we do all have. We are based on energies. We pick up energies. We're receiving energies, but we have to listen and we have to connect with that energies.
What do you think it is that makes you unique? Like, why do they bring you in for these cases?
Because I'm stubborn and because I'm telling law enforcement what to do and not to do. And if they are not listening, I'm getting out from the room. And they know me. People who actually worked for me in the past, they know I'm real and I'm serious. People who may just shaking hand with me just because of other sources that have been interviewed or introduced by. So then they kind of like, it takes time for them, maybe about 24 hours or 48 hours to get to know me. After that, they would say, well, whatever you says, yes, we do.
I love that. And the stubbornness is taking you to really good places right now. I love it. Where do you want this to go? Like, so the writing the books, the getting the attention, working with law enforcement, working with, like, where do you see yourself growing this?
I have no roof. There's no roof for me. And as long as I can help other people, that's exactly what life is. I mean, I think I do have a gift just because of one purpose. Just be there for people and let people bring love and happiness to you. And as long as I know and I feel and I breathe, I would love to help as many as I can. So people who want to talk to me about their personal issues, because I'm a clinical hypnotherapist too, so I'm removing addiction, any type of addictions with hypno.
Yeah.
I'm also actually having master degrees, psychologist master degrees from actually University of Stockholm. So basically, I can do a lot for people as far as I did all my life. Like at the age of 7.5, when I found about my abilities.
Yeah.
From that time until now, everything is just rock for me.
I love that. Now, this is a fun question we ask everybody on the show. If you could go back in time, right? So whether this is you just starting your business, maybe it was when you were young and you found out these abilities. If you could give yourself a piece of advice, knowing now what you know and where this is taking you, what would you tell yourself?
Be your own leader. Lead yourself and always be yourself. Never try to pretend to be somebody. Never try to change yourself just because someone or somebody or some country wants it you to be. Bring your unique personality, tap into your talent and energies, and just bring inspiration to people. When we are sending love and inspiration, we are receiving the same.
Yeah.
So just be yourself, be happy, and be thankful.
I love that. Now, if someone is watching this right now, and I know they are, and they're like, I need a Persian medium in my life, I need her to help my organization, like, where can they learn more? Where do they see how you can actually help them?
I do have a platform named Avid Advice, A-V-I-D, Advice, avidadvice.com. So people can reach out through my avidadvice.com platform. I do have Instagram, Persian Medium basically, just type Persian Medium.
Love it.
I have over 1,200,000 followers already, so I would love to have more followers. So, and also avidawakening.com. is my place in Corona Del Mar, Newport Beach.
Okay.
But right now the waiting list is about like February 23rd, 2020. But people who would love to meet me face to face, I would say go to fiona@avidawakening.com, send an email, and I will be there for you in no time.
Lots of different ways to learn more, lots of different ways to contact you. Please reach out because she can help you, whether it's getting closure or learning more or getting that insight into what you need to know. Fia, thank you so much for being a guest here.
Thank you so
today.
much. Thank you.
Definitely. And we'll be back with more from Times Square today in just a minute.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage, Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything what I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there's possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, try to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically, I found some hotel and stay there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and out of sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just like say, I'm here. And it was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's gonna get scared a little bit. But I says like, don't worry about it, just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard. Was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on guys, you guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about like, where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm, just 2 months after I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I've always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic. Because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that, deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fia Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona's joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
We're so excited to have you. So
awesome.
Tell me, Fiona, when did you realize you had this gift?
I was at the age of 7. It was a hot summer. A friend of mine came to my house and we had fun. We played. And 3 hours later, when they want to go home, I said, please don't, because I see visions, I see colors, and I see that you guys definitely going to have a car crash. Well, of course, at that time, nobody listened to me because they didn't know exactly what I have. But 3 hours later, our phone rang and they had a car crash. And from that moment, it took 4 years for me to realize why I see things before they happened, why I feel things before people talk about to me, and then why did people communicating through me when they want justice or something about their life.
So Fiona, tell me, how did you get involved with law enforcement?
I was at the age of 17. It was back in Europe. So basically, they engaged me in a couple cold cases, and I could help them to find murder or murder cases, and also I helped them to achieve and put all the puzzles together through the colors, visions, names, and of course, spirit talking to me by themselves. Like example, 2 years ago, Coast Guard communicated and said, we have a missing pilot. And I said, I know exactly where they are. But they said, we are in Catalina coast and we are looking after, well, we are not, finding them. I said, well, we are guys in the wrong place. The moment that they said they are missing, I said, they both dead. He immediately connected and says, how did you know it was two? Because it was one student pilot and the other one the instructor. And then he said the student pilot mentioned exactly where he is, and that's why they are dead, because I am just communicating with dead people when it comes to my mediumship. So 40 minutes later, they sent me a helicopter, and then right after, we found the stress signals that belong to that helicopter or that plane.
That's incredible. Fiona, can you walk me through the process when you're presented with a case at first?
When I actually starting to look into the cold cases and murder cases, again, it was the spirit that directly communicated through me. So, and when I started, I was 17. Law enforcement communicated to me and said, like, are you ready to get engaged with that case? And when I felt I'm ready, I said, yes, I am. And all of a sudden, all the names, images, visions, and things come through.
Incredible.
And then through that, I understood that when I'm asking, or there's someone asking about some name, and I don't even know about, I should not know anything about their name, I should not know anything about their genders. All I know is the communication that I have together with that law enforcement or, police or officers just tell me, we have a missing persons. We have some baby boy was like 4 years old that been missing for kind of 5 hours. I'm directly connected to the energies, and I pick up the energies through that officers that communicating through phone. So I shouldn't be in a place or be around that families or touching that families or communicating with that families.
Fiona, let's talk about a specific case about R&B singer Jamal Truelove, who spent more than 6 years in prison for a 2007 murder. He was eventually acquitted in 2015 when a jury found that the two officers had fabricated evidence. Tell us about your involvement in that case.
Well, the way that I involved in this case, it was that we got through a couple actually friends, and when they reached out to me, I said, I reacted immediately that this guy is innocent and he shouldn't really be in jail. And they said at that time that they can't do anything about it because, already all the evidence is against. And I said, well, he will come out, but not now. There is a timing that I can see and I'm predicting, and this time is all about like in between 5 to 7 years. And they couldn't really believe at that moment because they felt, oh my God, it's kind of very, saddest because we should really get him out. And if you said that it's going to be 5 to 7 years, that actually really make us to feel very uncomfortable and disappointed. And I said, it's the time. And through that time, I communicated with Jamal in jail and trying to let him to understand about his own value, and he's not innocent, which he knew already. And I said, manifest, and try to manifestation, get yourself out from the jail and make impossible be impossible and show it to everybody. And that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely fascinating. Fiona Johansson, psychic investigator. Fiona, thanks so much for being on the show.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theaussiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess Show. A warm welcome to all of the viewers from my YouTube channel who've been following me on here too. So hello to you guys. I also want to say thank you to any new viewers coming on board. It's beautiful to have you here, and I'm very happy to have the opportunity to do this show. I am dressed Christmassy today because it's our work Christmas party, and so I'm wearing the Christmas t-shirt and everything, so all ready to go for Christmas. So for those of you who do celebrate Christmas, I hope you have a wonderful year this year with your family. And for those of you who don't celebrate, enjoy your break, because you still get to have a little bit of a mini holiday, which is also good. For us here in Australia, it's really nice because we get to take, the time off, and a lot of people go to the beach, have outside barbecues, but it's a really big family day for us here. So very nice for me to catch up with some of my family, which is lovely. So today I will be taking callers, but I will do a bit of a mini read for the day to let you know where we're up to with the energies in the universe today. If you are interested, I do daily reads on YouTube under the Aussie Goddess. I do say a lot, so you have to excuse that. It's just been a really bad habit I've got into. So I am on YouTube. I do daily energies, weekly and monthly star signs. I also have a Facebook page, so you can follow me at the Aussie Goddess. I'm on Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, wherever you'd like to catch me up. I do personal readings. I do them from home. I do them via Skype, and I work all around the world. So I have been incredibly privileged to have this journey. As a person who spent a lot of years trying to understand how to use this energy, I knew I had it, but I didn't really know what it meant. So now I'm very lucky. Okay, so we have the Six of Cups coming up here. So the Six of Cups denotes something from the past. It's about childhood, memories, nostalgia, all of those sort of things. So somebody may be contacting you from your past. You may have an opportunity to revisit something from your past. Behind that, we do have the Ten of Wands. So some sort of cycle closing out. So maybe you haven't seen this person for a long time. Eight of Swords, there may have been some sort of anxiety around this person in the past. But there is an opportunity here, maybe dealing with a Libra, Gemini or Aquarius, but there is an opportunity here to make amends with someone from your past. That doesn't mean they're going to stay in your life, but perhaps it's a time, because it's Christmas, you may be coming across someone that you've had some sort of maybe an argument or disagreement with in the past, and this is a time for closure. Probably a good time when it's Christmas, but I feel that this may be a bit of a surprise. This person coming back in could be a family member, a friend, may even be someone that you've had a relationship with in the past. Now, I always say to people, if people contact you and you don't want any contact with them, you're completely at liberty to say, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to have anything to do with you. That I left that in the past, whatever it is for you. But this can also be someone like a family member or someone who perhaps you've crossed swords with in the past, but somebody coming in anyway to offer something. The Four of Cups is coming out here, so it's very likely you do not want to have something to do with this person, or it's difficult to manage this. So if it's a family member and you've said goodbye for a particular reason, it may be something you don't want to reconcile, and that's fine. but Christmas is a time for bringing people together. We do have the card of justice here. So at the end of the day, even if you don't reconcile with this person or carry on having, relationship or friendship or whatever it is, this is what you've got here, which is closure. It's like the universe here saying you can close it off now. It's finished. It's done. But for you, there's a sense of peace and clarity around this. So always good to have that closure. We don't always get it, but always good to have it. So it's like your life feels a little better now moving forward here, having an opportunity to say goodbye to something that perhaps has troubled you. Maybe you've thought about it a little bit and wanted to get it over and done with. But definitely you understanding that it's done and you don't have to hang on to it anymore. We do have the death card coming out here. So this is about transformation. So this situation may mean now that you can change the way you do things because you've let this go, which is always really nice. So the universe giving you an opportunity for closure here. I do want to say you could be dealing with someone who's a Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. This person here could be a younger person you've been dealing with, but they could just be a little bit immature. So maybe the reason you fell out was because more of the maturity level with them than anything else. We do have the Devil card coming in too, so it could be that they did something wrong. They may have taken money from you. They may have lied to you. But this connection you've had with this person still feels fairly strong. So the universe giving you an opportunity to close something out here that no longer applies to you, that you don't need in your life, but giving you an opportunity to bring closure in on that situation. Rightio, we have our first caller coming in here. So we have Kenyatta in Mobile, Alabama, USA. Hello, Kenyatta. How are you?
I'm fine.
Hello. Oh, good. How are
I'm
you?
here.
Good.
I'm fine.
Good. And are you feeling the Christmas spirit or the holiday spirit coming in for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Beautiful. So do you celebrate that time of the year?
Yes, I do.
Beautiful. And what can I do for you today? What would you like to ask?
I was trying to ask, is my love life going to get better? Is I'm going to meet someone that is good for me? Because I've been meeting people that have been hurting me and lying to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel you've had some troubled relationships. The last one doesn't feel that long ago either, so you've still got a lot of the person in your energy still. The thing is, what happens is sometimes when we've had bad experiences, we sort of expect that something is not going to turn out well for us going forward. So I always say to people, make sure that you're working on your own energy and releasing, forgiving, whatever you need to do to clear your energy. You do have someone coming in. I feel like it's next year, but I do think it's late next year. So maybe around about August, September. And I do feel that between here and then, there'll be a lot of prompts from the universe to do some things for yourself in the meantime and have the opportunity to meet someone when you're feeling really independent and self-sufficient. This person will be a little different from the people you've been meeting before. Obviously not going to be the same sort of character, because I feel that you have been treated poorly. But this is also about you understanding your personal boundaries, being really firm with not putting up with stuff anymore. So this next several months, there's a little bit of work for you around understanding how to assert yourself in relationships, how to recognize when people are not treating you well. I think you're a really good person, and I think you invest a lot of time and energy in people that perhaps don't deserve to have your love and care. So what I normally talk to people about is, having the time to really recognize who you are, congratulate yourself on your strengths, really build up your personal strengths, but also understand that the goodness you have in you is not always something that other people are going to respect. We sort of grow up thinking that everybody's going to treat us the same way we treat them, and that doesn't always happen, sadly.
Right.
So I do see someone coming in for you, but most likely this person does feel like long term. It does feel like a strong relationship, but probably not towards till towards the end of next year.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask? Because I'm happy to help you out with that.
Okay, yeah, and do you see my financial situation getting better? I wanted to go to school.
Yeah, that's what I said. I really see this next several months for you, Kenyatta, putting in a lot of energy into yourself, okay? I feel that you're going to be doing the things that you want to do. It's like time to invest in you, and this is what brings the new person in. So it's once you start investing, there appears to be some sort of change to your work situation probably around about March next year. And things will start to pick up. I think you're in a bit of a slump at the moment, which is, just part of what we do when we're growing. Sometimes the universe, gives us time out to, do a bit of self-growth. So if you're looking at education, changing what you do, there's some sort of change here coming in around about March next year. And I feel that once you sort of get to that point, you'll have a clearer direction in which way you want to go. I feel that you're floundering a little bit at the moment about how to move forward, but over the next couple of months, you're going to have much more clarity, okay? But this is about self-investment now. You've got to love yourself, give yourself what you need, and once you start doing that, things will start turning around for you.
Okay.
All right, and you have a lovely Christmas. Yeah, you will feel the difference.
Okay.
I reckon you'll be feeling the difference after Christmas. Sometime around about February, March, you'll be starting to feel things picking up and your energy will start to increase.
Okay.
All right, so you have a lovely Christmas.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you. It's so lovely to talk to people on here. I really enjoy doing that. I love working with people. I work with a lot of people around relationships and also about looking after yourself, putting energy into yourself, because we tend to put ourselves on the back burner and we tend to sort of look after other people's needs before we do our own. A lot of the time when our energy's low and flat, we forget that we need recharging. We need to recharge our batteries. And, for some people that might be taking a holiday, but if you can't afford to do that, you can have a holiday right in your own home. Run yourself a hot bath, do a bit of meditation, light a few candles, but do something you really like to do. Read a book, watch a movie, and allow your emotions to flow. Sometimes when we get stuck and we go through those periods of time where we're not moving forward, we wonder if things are working the way they need to be working, and we tend to sort of get in this sort of slump because we're questioning everything. And sometimes at that time it's worthwhile just letting go and allowing the universe to bring things in, and the best way of letting go is to use that energy on yourself. Okay, so we have Norma in War Acres, Oklahoma, USA online. Hello, Norma.
Yes. Hello,
hey,
how are you
going? I'm good. How are you? That's a lovely, happy voice. What a beautiful, happy voice. What can I do for you today?
Well, I was just wondering if you could maybe give me some hint which direction the new year is going to bring me. I'm retired. Okay. I've been retired going on almost 9-10 years.
I was a nurse before I retired, and being a nurse is really a busy profession. So after I went into retirement, it's I'm kind of like floundering. Well, I've been floundering around for the past 10 years or so.
You have such a lovely energy for people. So you may have found that when you sort of backed off your job a little bit, perhaps you sort of stopped having that sort of more social interaction with people. And I feel that that's what's really missing for you now. I think you have that sort of personality that would be wanting to be around people. So are you doing any volunteer work at the moment?
No, I'm not really doing much of anything. I guess I've been, I'm like, I really like to create things I'm, a little crafty person. I'll pick stuff up and start working on it. But even that hasn't really been holding my attention as much as I just feel like there's something I'm looking for and haven't found it yet. That's the way I feel.
I do think
wondering.
It's got more of a connection with people. I think this is what, I think you are very good at what you do. You are very crafty. I can see you working on things very, very small, detailed things. So have you been making dream catchers?
No, I've never made a dream catcher ever in my life.
Okay. So I'm not sure what the significance of that is, but when I tuned into you doing close things, there's something about a dream catcher. So just keep that in mind. It may not be about the work. It may be something significant for you. But I do see you becoming more social in the next year. There seems to be a lot more of you getting out and about. So I feel that you'll gain your ideas by perhaps going to markets or going to places where, you get the interaction and also you can do the craft stuff. I think that it's the people, the social stuff you're missing more so than the working you're doing. So I feel that you may get involved in maybe somewhere where you're around different people, because I feel your ideas are going to come from that. But I do see markets, so I'm not sure if you've considered that. They are showing me you walking through markets, so I'm not sure if you're looking at maybe doing something where you can interact with people through some sort of craft that you want to do. I also see you maybe joining a group or maybe getting in amongst a group of people, because I really strongly feel that it's the energy of other people that helps you get a little bit more focused on what you want to do. Do you have younger grandchildren, do you?
Oh, yes, I have younger grandchildren. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The baby,
also maybe,
go ahead.
No, that's okay. I was going to say, I feel like an idea is coming in for you. I feel like you're right on the edge of getting an idea for something. So in the tarot cards, there's a card which we call the Empress, and she's a person who gets very, very much in touch with nature in order to understand her own creativity, and they're waving that in front of me at the moment. So I really feel there's a need for you to connect more with people, but also to get out into nature a little bit more, do the things, like getting out walking. As I said, they're showing markets, so getting out amongst things a little bit more. And being able to take from other people. I feel strongly like someone else is going to give you an idea, and I'm seeing a lot of children around you. So I'm thinking the idea is either coming from the children or from someone who's around you who's going to talk about something, and you're going to go, that is exactly what I want to do.
Okay.
Now, because they've shown me the dream catcher, I'm wondering too if they're saying pay attention to your dreams. And I mean your sleeping dreams, not your daydreams, sort of when you're sleeping. Mm-hmm. So maybe a good idea to perhaps journal at the moment, or when you wake up, just write things down, because I feel like there's ideas, lots of ideas coming in for you next year. And possibly you'll be able to sort of make some sort of business out of that, because I don't think it's so much about the money for you. It's more about the connection to other people, the connection to what you're making, because I think you put a lot of love. You may make very individual things, because I see you putting a lot of love into what you do.
Okay. I think you're getting and this is just my way, this is my thinking. I'm Native American, so I think the dream catcher is signifying me, my race. I mean, I don't know if that's, what it is or what, but that's, when you said dream catcher, immediately I thought, oh, she's tuning into the fact that I'm Native American.
Oh, there you go. Thank you for telling me that, because sometimes I don't understand what they're seeing. But there's a very connection to your dreams, Norma.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes. I'm here.
Do you have a birthday in January or some big celebration coming through in January?
No, I just passed my birthday. My birthday was in October.
Okay.
In January, we have a lot of birthdays in January in our family. I mean, there's probably about 4 or 5 grandchildren all born in January.
Yeah, I think, are great people, the Capricorns. I feel like one of them is going to give you an answer. Keep your ears open, okay?
Okay.
Because I feel like you're going to get a very good clue from one of your children in January, one of your grandchildren.
Okay.
All right. So you have a lovely Christmas and enjoy the time with your family, and just rest assured things are going to change for you and be a lot more lively in the next year. So you know it's coming. All right,
that sounds good.
You know it's coming.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate this so much, and you have a wonderful Christmas also.
You have a lovely Christmas. Much love, Norma.
Thank you, and same to you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Isn't it beautiful? See, I get to speak to people all around the world, and I think that there is, such a beautiful connection with spirit. I never really know what I'm being shown. I never always know what they're trying to say to me, which is quite interesting, because sometimes when I'm shown images, I'm like, okay, that may not mean anything. And sometimes I say it to a person and think, I wonder what spirit is showing me here. So it's lovely sometimes when you get that feedback to say this is why you're being shown that. I think that's beautiful that it was a dream catcher, one of my favorite things as well. So beautiful energy. I also want to talk about relationships, because I sort of touched on that a little bit earlier. I do a lot of work with people around their personal relationships, and I work very closely with people because I'm a certified life coach as well. So I'm a bit of everything. I'm a mix, a Heinz variety, whatever you'd like to call me, a bit of a gypsy at heart. But I collect things up. So I when I don't know something, or I'm not really having a good background in something, I am a researcher, so I'll go out and find stuff out. And through my personal experiences, I've learned a lot about the journey of relationships and issues and problems. And I guess I feel that working with others to help them through situations is so very, very important. So I do a lot of work with people on relationships, especially relationship breakups. So people who are learning to be self-sufficient, learning how they can move forward, and I do it in a very coaching way. So, it might mean that we do, a few appointments where I sort of help you to track yourself back to yourself again. We tend to be a little bit invested in our relationships, and we lose ourselves a little bit. And a lot of people come out of relationships for whatever reason, and they've lost sight of who they were. So it's a little bit about getting people back into being back in touch with themselves again, finding that self-love and understanding, themselves in relationships, because that is what we lose sight of. We overly invest sometimes. And that just doesn't mean romantic relationships. It can be about families too, not really understanding family dynamics quite as much. So working with people, it's okay to, walk away from people if things aren't going well. It's, good to speak up if you feel that somebody's not listening to you. Very important to be able to express yourself to people, but not holding back on conversations because you're worried about them hurting someone else's feelings, which is, of course, a lot of what we do. So I'm an empath, and I imagine there's a lot of psychics out there who are empaths, and our empathy is developed from a lot of confusion and maybe even abuse in our childhood, where we're taught that being sensitive or oversensitive is not good for us. We get taken advantage of. So often we start growing up thinking that we need to be always oversensitive to everybody else's needs and not our own. And that's a little bit of a learning there, a little bit of learning how to protect yourself, how to protect your energy, and also how to, be able to recognize red flags in other people, but being able to address those red flags and understand, that they're not healthy, but not ignoring them either. And that's what we tend to do as empaths. We think, that wasn't a great thing to do, and we ignore it. So I want to just go through again. If you're interested in personal readings, please check out my YouTube channel. All the details to contact me are underneath my YouTube videos at The Aussie Goddess. I do have the Facebook page. I'm on Instagram as Yvonne Denise, if you can't find me under The Aussie Goddess. But do get in touch with me if you do want to have readings. Please have a lovely Christmas. For those who celebrate Christmas with your families, make sure that you have a lot to eat, not too much to drink, especially if you're driving. But also make sure that you have the best time you can. If you don't celebrate Christmas, that's fine too. Have a wonderful holiday. At least you get to spend time with your families. You don't have to work, which is also great. If you are working at Christmas, I did that for many years. Make sure that you still have a wonderful day. Make sure that you love every time like it's your first time. So much love to you all, and I'll see you in 2 weeks, because I won't be seeing you on Christmas Day, but I'll see you in 2 weeks. So much love.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. It's lovely to be with you this evening. And now, for the last few shows, we've been broadcasting in Savannah in Georgia, but now I am back in London, and it's cold. It's cold here, which I got used to being in sunny weather, but now no more for me. And now, I was just thinking about the sort of time of year, and it would be lovely to sort of hear from our viewers, what you're going to be doing at Christmas, and also what you're going to be doing at New Year, and whether you have any New Year's resolutions. And I often think about sort of the concept of New Year's resolutions, and are we, often we might say give up something, or lose weight, or give up smoking, or something like that, or give up drinking, or I don't know, what could you call, what else could it be? It'd be interesting if you got some unusual resolutions to share with us. Now, this time of year can offer difficulties for some people, and I'm in London at the moment, and I live in Brighton, and the problem that I see is the homeless around, and in England it's quite cold at the moment, and all the homeless that are there at this time of year, which I think is just really sort of sad. But also there are people that, will be enjoying Christmas, but there'll be somebody missing from that table, because they may be in heaven with God, and that's something, a time of year that we want to sort of perhaps, think of those people that we love and are missing from our lives. And of course, as a medium, I know that they're not missing. What they've done is they've shed their body a bit like a caterpillar, and they are, but they are still around us. They're still interested in our lives. They still have that love that they had before, and which is just extraordinary, isn't it? It's when you actually think about it, it's just an extraordinary world, and extraordinary how our loved ones are still around us. And so, particularly at this time of year, if anyone wants to connect with some loved ones, that would be wonderful. But whatever our readers want, I think. And I know that we have a caller waiting, and we have Fatima in Mount Marias, Michigan. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, and welcome to the show. Have you ever had a reading before?
About 2 years ago, I think.
Oh, well, so a little while ago. So I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can look to my guides to give guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to look for you?
Guidance, please.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be guidance. I could feel it. And is there a particular area that you'd like me to focus?
Luck. I guess I would say I've had a streak of bad luck about the last 7 years.
Yeah. Okay, right. I'm just going to go straight in because I'm starting to get stuff. Have you got? I'm being drawn to that you may have some scars on your body.
Oh yeah.
and those scars are linked to sort of, you know, a painful experience. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Because I'm being shown that straight away, and I'm being shown that you've had some particularly I feel like challenging relationships in your life. Would that make sense to you, Fatima?
Yes.
And I feel that one of them, I don't know to what extent or how, but one of them could have been a little bit abusive. Would you understand that?
Yes.
And I'm being told that my guide, and her name is Martha. She is saying to me that she's saying that her heart goes out to you for what you've had to endure and what you've suffered in this life. She says nobody should have to suffer in the way that you've suffered and to the extent that you've suffered. She's saying to me that it's been, and now she's calling it a balancing act, and I don't understand what she means by that. But it's been quite a challenge, is what she's saying, and she's also saying to me that you've reached the depths of despair with your life at points, and haven't sort of known how to deal with your life or what to do. Would that make sense to you?
Very much, yes.
And Martha is saying to me that it's like she's just wrapped a big blanket around you, and she's wanting to bring some comfort to you, and wants to bring some love to you and some healing to you, because she says that you need a lot of healing emotionally, because the wounds aren't just on the physical body, but they're also on your mind, in your mind as well. And she's telling me that she is going to concentrate personally on lots of healing for you to help you recover from all that you've had to endure.
Yeah,
she's
definitely
also she's also saying to me that you are. She says that you're a very brave soul as well, because you have been able to make some decisions that has kept you safe. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah, I had both of my breasts removed.
She's making me feel like you've had to sort of, change your accommodation, or change where you live, or move away, or finish with a relationship. It's something like that I'm just getting that feeling that you put yourself into a safe environment. And she's saying to me that she's really congratulating you, because she thinks you're extraordinarily brave, because she knows that it wasn't an easy decision for you to make. And it took every ounce of everything within you and bravery to make that decision, because even when you made it, you had reservations as to whether you'd done the right thing. And she's saying to me that, almost like she's saying, congratulations for your bravery. She's saying to me that, now this is, my guide is Martha. She's from the Bible era, and right next to her, standing right next to her, is Jesus, and he wants to talk to you personally, and for some reason, and he's saying to you that it's not just Martha that will be looking to bring great healing to you and to lift up your spirits. He says, I personally will be as well. And it's like he's showing me his Mother Mary, and the archangels, and he's going to be recruiting people to bring a lot of healing to you. because what he's saying is your time is ready to receive the healing. It's almost like you've done all the things that you agreed to do before you came to the earth plane, and you've reached that point where you've learned all the lessons. And it's like they're showing me, it's like a curtain is going to be drawn back, and then the other side of the curtain is the sunshine, and you're going to be walking into the sunshine where you're going to have freedom from a lot of what you've had to deal with in your life. And you're going to it's almost like they're going to uplift you, and there's going to be some radical changes that has to happen, and those radical changes are going to be part of your healing. And they're very much talking about, it's all about healing with you, very much. And I feel that I also, do you pray?
Once in a while.
Because I feel like a connection to Mother Mary with you. Does that make sense?
No, not really.
Maybe it's to do with your name that I'm getting that. Because I feel, because what I'm being told is that so have you ever said, please help me, and sort of like a, okay, because they're telling me that you're praying, and so that's where that's come from, and I am being firmly told that you don't need to worry to the extent that you have had to worry before, because I'm being shown that it's almost like you're walking a path, and you're walking a path where it's going to be less stressful and less difficult. It's like you're coming out of the woods and into the sunshine. And I just get that feeling very, very strongly for you, Fatima. My mum also, Martha is also saying to me that she she has great admiration for you, because it's not just simply your bravery and the things that you look to do, but it's also the way you are with other people. And it's like you have a big heart and you have a lot of compassion for other people. And sometimes you put your own difficulties and own problems all on the side, and you're busy helping somebody else. And they're saying that they have great admiration for who you are and what your soul has achieved, and where you've come from. They're just simply in awe of you. And I just get that strong feeling that it's almost like the time is up for you to have to sort of deal with all that difficulty, and you're going to be so it's like you're shifted into a new arena, a new way of living your life. How's that sound, Fatima?
That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm ready for things to change. That's for sure.
Yeah. And also, I feel that one of my guides, I've got lots of guides around me, but I'm not sure who it is, but one of my guides has just kissed you on your forehead. And I just get that feeling that, okay, this is really, I feel really drawn to the fact that you have a connection with Mother Mary. And I feel really drawn to say to you that to pray to Mother Mary, because there is a strong, and I don't know whether it's something to do with your name and why you were given this name of Fatima, but I just get that strong feeling that, and I'm keep on being shown it in my clairvoyance, that you need to have a connection with Mother Mary, and also wear the miraculous medal, which is the Mother Mary medal. That it's just going to be very comforting and supporting to you, because I feel like she wants to be in your life and is going to help you.
Okay.
So I hope that helps, Fatima, and that I feel very positive that things are going to improve for you, and also well done for your bravery and also helping so many people in your life.
Thank you.
So, thank you very much, and happy Christmas to you.
Happy Christmas. That was right on. You had everything right on point. Thank you.
Thank you. And find me on Facebook if you want to find me, okay? Bye-bye.
I will. Bye-bye.
Right, I think it's time to go to our next caller, and that is Velvet in Lubbock, Texas. Are you there, Velvet?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, and welcome to the show. So I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can give guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Either way you feel comfortable.
Well, it's where I put my focus, really. So just give me what you would prefer.
Your guide.
Okay, and is there a particular area that you'd like me to focus on?
There's so much going on that.
Okay, well, let me just go to my guide and see what we get. If you do want to sort of push me in a direction of area, then do speak up, because we only have a few minutes with the readings, and that's why I like to go to the focus, because then you do get what you know, the core of the matter. Right.
Mainly with my little one home and how everything's going to be, because I had to resign my position to take care of a foster that has been put with us permanently. I just want to know if the families are going to keep messing with her.
I've got little one, families messing with us, and I think that's about all I heard. Could you just say that again?
It's just everything that's wrapped around. My little one that was a foster, she was put with us permanently. And the mother side of the family, I just want to see if they're going to keep messing with her, or because they're a bad problem on her part.
Okay, what's the name of your child?
Cashlyn.
Okay. Right, I instantly I'm getting that you do not need to worry. This is about sort of, you know, the security of fostering, I presume. Is that what you're saying?
Well, we're permanent now.
Okay, because what I'm being told. Okay, because that was what I was told. I was being told you do not need to worry, and I'm just seeing paperwork and like that. You know, it's all signed and sealed. But I'm also being shown that you. It's almost as though you're concerned about living where you're living, and I get that, and I get that sort of strong feeling with you that you may be looking to consider a new environment to live in, because I feel like the environment that you live in has caused quite a few problems for you. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it does.
And I'm being shown that if you were, and obviously we have free will, but if you were to take that step and take it and look to move to a different environment, I just get that feeling that it will offer a lot of security and a lot of comfort. And what I'm being told by Martha, my guide, is that this is interesting. You are meant to have this child in your life. This is something that's been agreed by God, and that I feel that this child is part of your soul group, because I feel that you've also, it feels like you've been a mother to this child before in a previous lifetime. And I just get that feeling that, so I get that strong feeling that there's a strong connection with the child. And I also feel that, is there somebody around you that has a health issue or a disability or something of that nature?
Me. It's me.
Okay, it's you. Okay, because I'm just getting that somebody has some difficulties, and I'm being told that you're okay. I'm being told that your heart is absolutely in the right place, but I'm also being shown that this has been sort of like a concern to you, and I get the feeling that it's almost like they want to wipe that from your mind, like it shouldn't be a concern to you, and I also feel that over the next 2 to 3 years, I get the feeling with your family environment and your living situation, and also your health, I get the feeling there's going to be some radical changes, and I think all of them are in a more positive light and improvement. And I just get that feeling that there is going to be some healing that is going to come to you. I don't know to what capacity or to sort of, to the extent of the healing, but I just know that there's going to be some healing with you. And I'm being told that this is long overdue. And I will put you on my healing list. And I sit for an hour every day and send out my healing to people. So I'll put you on the healing list if that's all right with you.
Yeah, thank you.
But I just get that feeling that it's sort of almost like that there's a time. It's almost like it's long overdue, your healing, because I get that feeling with you that I get the feeling that certainly that some improvements can be made with your health, and obviously with that, it's, there's no guarantees, and I just have to sort of put in all those caveats, for legal reasons and everything. So, and it's for entertainment, purposes only, and all that stuff we have to say. But what I am getting is that the spirit world are looking to make some improvements with your health, and I feel that and I just get that feeling that your life is going to radically change. And I think the main point at when you're going to change is when you move. It's almost like moving. And with all of this, we have our free will. But I just get the feeling with you that by moving, you will improve your circumstances greatly. Because I feel that where you live has hindered you. And the problem is more about where you live than the situation. I think the situation will disappear somewhat if you were to move. And I feel that you have considered it as well. And thought that this is probably a good idea. And I'm being told that once you make that decision firmly in your mind that that's what you're doing, I feel like my guides want to give you that reassurance that is a good idea, that is going to be something that's going to be very positive, and that will sort of help you sort of moving forward. But it's definitely is a good idea, is what I'm being told. Again, it's entertainment purposes only, and you can make your own decisions and things like that. Oh dear, we have to cover ourselves, don't we?
I'm medical, I understand. I'm a paramedic, I understand.
Yeah. Oh, right. But, and I just get the feeling that that over time, I've got a gentleman close by you. Is this a husband that I'm referring to, or a long-term partner, or something like that? Does that make sense to you?
My husband of 20 years.
Pardon?
My husband of 20 years.
Okay. Yep. I get the feeling that he has been emotionally a little bit low at times.
Right, yeah.
And I feel sort of like a little bit of depression or something of that nature. And I'm being told that that the whole sort of moving idea would improve him as well, because I feel that circumstances would change your life by moving, and I just get that feeling. And again, I'll put him on the list. So I just put Velvet and her husband on my list. But yeah, see, I do feel that he just does, he does suffer a little bit, and he's he almost feels at times like he's in despair.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Angelic Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. I'm an angel card reader, a spiritual mentor, and a published author. You can find me on Carrie M. Bush on Facebook and also on Amazon. I'm also on Instagram and Twitter, so it'd be great if you'd come look me up. I've got some exciting news to tell everybody. I am a published author and I have some children's books as well as journals on Amazon under Carrie M. Bush. I have published 15 Archangel books already to help gently introduce your children to the powerful Archangel beings. And as a Christmas edition, we have published the book as one. So all 15 stories are in together for the Christmas edition, and this should be released tomorrow and available on Amazon tomorrow. I will keep lots of updates on this on my Facebook page, so come check out there if you're interested. But it's kind of put them as a collective, and it's really quite magical. It's beautifully laid out, and it's just a really nice gift for your children at this magical time of year. So just before we've come on live, I have pulled 3 cards from the Angel Prayers Oracle deck. So what I want you to do is I want you to choose card number 1, card number 2, or card number 3. Just go with the number that you're drawn to. That's the best thing to do. And then at the end of the show, I will reveal those messages for you. The messages will link into you. I've already asked angels before so that everybody who chooses the number 1, 2, or 3 get the right message that's appropriate for them. So I will reveal that at the end of the show. I just want to say as well, I have a spiritual soul group on Facebook, and I'm a spiritual mentor. It's a subscription group, but it would be wonderful if you would like to come and join us. We're a lovely little soul family. And if you just feel like you need a little bit more support and guidance on your spiritual path, then that is exactly what this group is for. There is so much support and guidance. There's so much going on there, and it would just be lovely if you'd come join us and check us out. We've created such a lovely little soul family, and everybody's really close. Everybody's become a little family, and lovely friendships have formed. But more than anything, it is that support and that encouragement there for you daily, through lives, through oracle cards, pendulums, lots and lots of guidance going on there. So that is on Facebook at the Spiritual Soul Group. So our angel card, our angel guidance for this week ahead is from the Angel Therapy Oracle cards. And the card that has come out is the Cancel, Clear, Delete. Use only positive words and thoughts as they rapidly manifesting into form. Ask angels to cancel the effects of past negative thinking. This is such a power card. Now, Cancel, Clear, Delete really works so well. I use this in my life all the time. If you find that you're coming into a space where negative thoughts are creeping in, then just saying the words Cancel, Clear, Delete is so powerful. It really gives you that clean slate. Now, manifesting is so high throughout the whole of December. It really is instant manifestation. And you know, whatever you're thinking is going to be manifesting into form around you. So if you feel like you've got some negative thinking coming up, then Cancel, Clear, Delete is going to be so good for you. Like I say, they're powerful 3 words, and it really does clear that slate for you and allow you to reset your mind, if you like. That's your kind of reset button. So this is just a reminder from the angels that manifesting is super high. So just be mindful of your thoughts right now. They really are manifesting into form all around us, no matter what we're thinking. So right now, the best advice is focus on what you want to bring in. That is going to, you know, help you in a wonderful way to bring your manifestations to you. If you're focusing on fear energy, negative energy, then that's going to bring more of that energy around you. So just remember those words, Cancel, Clear, Delete. So as I say, December is a very powerful month. It's the most magical month of the year, but it's also a transformational month. The energy is so strong right now. And this is because we're going into 2020. So we are being stripped of anything that is not serving us. We are being asked to have no limitations around us. So you could find at the moment with December, throughout December, that you could be feeling really positive and really high vibrational. And then, you know, maybe even just 2 hours later, negativity can like slip in a little bit, and you could find that you're feeling a little bit all over the place. And this is normal for this energy. It's very, very high, and it really is sort of making a lot of people feel all over the place. So what I want to talk to you about, what the angels want me to talk to you about this week, is about the holidays. So the holidays are about being with your family. They're about being with your loved ones. They're about spreading the joy, feeling the love, sharing the gifts. But what happens if, you know, you're not feeling like that at Christmas time, in the holiday season? What happens if for you is a bit of a struggle? It can cause a lot of people to have a lot of anxieties. So the angels want me to talk with you and, you know, give you some tips and some ways that you can cope, that, you know, if you're feeling not so good in the holiday season. So also we have like, a lot of people can struggle around Christmas time with grieving. If we've lost loved ones, this will be the time of the year that we can really feel it. You know, it can really affect us greatly, and it can bring us down. It can make us sad. And I know exactly how that feels, because I lost my mum. My mum passed 11 years ago, just before Christmas in November. And my dad actually, this will be the second year without my dad, who suddenly passed away on Boxing Day. So I can totally understand that feeling of grief around Christmas. And what we need to try and do more than anything is we need to remember the good times with the people who are no longer with us. You know, we need to remember they're right with us. They're celebrating with us. They're sitting next to us at the table. They never leave our side. You know, they can be with us 24 hours a day. But we must try and remember the happy memories and create some more so that we can make them happy. You know, the last thing they want to do is see everybody sad, their loved ones sad, and not enjoying themselves. So as much as possible, try and remember the happy times that you shared together. And that can really help. Not saying that you're not going to have some moments and some tears. Of course, we're only human. You know, our loved ones are special to us, and we will miss them around the holiday season. But, you know, as much as possible, try and remember the happy memories. Try and link into the joy and laughter that you used to share together. So that's a good way that if you're struggling with grief. But some other ways, if you're struggling around the holiday season, to keep you uplifted is to ask the angels, link in with the angels and just ask them to be there for you. A lot of people find being with their loved ones wonderful. It brings so much joy, and, you know, it's the best part of the holiday season. But for some people, family can be a trigger. You know, not everybody finds their family easy or gets along with their family. And if you find yourself in that's you and that resonates to your situation, then remember to ask the angels for some help. You know, you can also ask the angels to place a golden bubble around you. This is very powerful for protecting your vibration. So if you're around people that, you know, make you feel vulnerable or drain your energy in any way, then the golden bubble is a really powerful concept to do. You just literally visualize, ask the angels and visualize a golden bubble around your whole aura, and nothing can get in, nothing can touch your energy. And you'll find by doing that, the things that maybe normally get to you really, really easily, they'll just bounce off that bubble and they won't affect you so deeply. Meditation is also a very good thing to do around the holiday season. We have a lot of stress around us. You know, no matter if we have any issues in our families, we're running around, we're doing a million things, we're doing all of our shopping, we're trying to get everything ready. It's non-stop preparation in the lead up. So meditation can really help ground and center you. You know, it can center your energy. It can make you feel relaxed. I would recommend doing and meditating at least once a day throughout the whole holiday season. That's a really important thing to do. Getting outside in nature, grounding your energy, going for a walk, just being outside in nature is so soothing, it's so grounding, and it can really help, you know, with your vibration and just to bring you back to the present moment. Another thing that's really good is the breathing technique. You literally breathe in positivity, and then on your releasing breath, You breathe out any stress or negativity. That's really, really powerful. So if you're finding that you're getting overwhelmed, you could just take yourself off. It's something that you can even go and do in the bathroom really quickly. You could take yourself off for a couple of minutes, just breathe out that negativity, breathe out that stress, and breathe in that positivity, replace it with the positive breath instead. And that's a really good way to get back to the present moment again. So these are just some ways to help you get through this Christmas period. You know, it's not easy for everybody. It can bring up anxiety, and just basically doing what you want to do. Try and put yourself first. You know, try not to put yourself in situations that you don't want to do. If you want to say no to going out to the parties, maybe you're having so many invitations to so many parties, you can say no. That is okay. You know, it's about self-love. It's about nurturing yourself, looking after yourself. Salt baths are also really, really powerful. Himalayan salt works wonders in a bath and can really reboot your energy in a big way. And crystals, I would recommend carrying some crystals on you. They'll really stabilize your energy. So there's some just quick ways from the angels to really help you get through that holiday season if you're finding it a struggle. So I think we're going to go to our caller now. I think we've got, is it April on the line?
Yes.
Oh, hi, April. How are you?
All right, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How can I help you today?
I was just looking for a general reading.
Sorry, what was that?
Just looking for a general reading.
A general reading. Okay, so what I'm going to do, April, I'm going to pull some cards from the unicorn deck and we will see what comes up for you from the angels. Okay, so I'm going to ask for some cards for you now. Okay, so April, you are in a rebirth time. This is a really powerful time for you. Have you been finding that things have been a little bit stressful around you?
Very.
Yeah, because often when we're in the rebirth time, everything can kind of tip on its head a little bit. And this is the feeling that the angels are giving me with you. You've had a lot of stress around you. I feel that you've got to the point where you've actually had quite enough of everything around you. It's been very stressful, lots of up and downs. And it's because you're in a total rebirth time. And this is probably one of the most powerful times to be in, but it can actually feel a little bit uncomfortable while we're in it, if that makes sense. So I feel like there's been stress around you. Are you worried about money? Have you been worried about finances? So you've got lots of things going on. This doesn't surprise me when the rebirth card comes up, because the rebirth card is kind of like a tower moment. And a tower moment is when everything feels like it's crumbling and falling down around you. And that's because often that's exactly what's happening. It's like everything crumbles because you're making room for this rebirth time. So you're kind of like the phoenix at the moment, April, and you're going to be about to rise in a big way. What I want to tell you, I really want to reassure you that everything's going to be okay. 2020 brings some lovely things your way. You get the freedom card, April. The freedom card is you coming away from this uncomfortable feeling. I feel like it's been a bit of a pattern for you for 2019. Would that be right?
Right.
Yeah, so you're coming into the freedom time. You are not going to feel so restricted. Things are going to be going your way. I feel like you have a feeling that, why me again? That's the feeling that angels are giving me. Why is this keep happening to me? Yeah, and you're coming into freedom. You are going to be released from that. You really, really are. You are coming into prosperity. Money is coming, but when it's prosperity and abundance, that touches lots of areas. So for you, April, this is more money coming in. This is, freedom in relationships. Is there a relationship around you that's been a bit of a struggle?
Yeah, it's a big struggle.
Okay, because I feel you're moving away from this relationship. Would that be right?
Yes.
Okay, so this is where the freedom comes into it. Oh, sorry, what was you going to say, April?
it's like kind of just being pushed away, basically. Like,
you're being pushed away. Okay, so this is the rebirth moment. It is a classic rebirth moment. I'm not saying it's easy. It definitely feels uncomfortable. I have been in that space myself before, and, you know, I do really feel for you, but it's coming to an end soon. Literally everything is going to just sort itself out and go your way. You get the delight card. The delight card, April, you know, is exactly what it says. It's delight, it's blessings coming your way. It's the changes that you need so desperately coming into your fruition. But this comes through the imagination card. So the imagination card is that you must know that you are the creator of your reality. So you have to get to that point where you say, you know what, I'm not having any more of this. I'm going to create a different life for myself. Does that make sense?
Oh, you're 100% right.
Okay, so do you feel that there is this relationship with a partner?
Excuse me, I didn't hear you.
Is the relationship that you're feeling pushed away from with a partner?
Yes. We actually live together,
so
but it's like we're distant to each other in the house, everywhere.
Okay, yeah. So that's making that very, very stressful. In your heart, when you connect with your heart space, April, do you feel like this is done? There's no coming back from this?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is where the freedom is coming from, and this is where the rebirth is coming from. So 2020, you are going to get your freedom. You are going to be able to move away from this. I feel like you're going to panic about money a little bit. Would that resonate to you?
Yes.
And I feel like that's why they really want me to give that message to you today, that prosperity is coming your way, abundance is coming your way, you will be fine. I feel like when you move away, it's going to be a little bit hard, and that's the end of the rebirth moment, the tower moment, if you like. But then I feel like everything is going to go your way. I feel like right now you're in this space of darkness. You're not seeing much light around you because of your circumstances that you're in. But this is going to change. And in actual fact, you're going to be the one with the upper hand. It may not feel like it right now, but actually you're going to cope with this very, very well. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
So it's kind of like the angels wanted me to link in with you tonight to reassure you. You need this reassurance that everything is going to be okay. It really, really is. It may not feel like it right now, but I can promise you it's going to be okay. They're showing me a bright future for you. They're showing me much, much happiness awaits you. But unfortunately, to make the changes that need to be made for you, you do need to go through this kind of dark moment, this tower moment, if you like, the rebirth stage, to come out into the light for your happiness. But it's over soon. I'm really given a feeling of January, early January. So I don't know if that timing links in with you, but I feel like everything gets so much better early January.
I hope so.
Yeah, it is. It really is. They're showing me it so strongly, and, you know, they just wouldn't show me that if that wasn't the case. But you need to kind of use your visualization now. So as much as possible, visualize yourself living this happy life, you know, this stress being lifted from your shoulders. The more that you can do that at the moment, it will really link you well into the energy going forward.
Thank you.
So I hope that's helped make you feel a bit better, but it definitely is coming to an end. This is something that's been going on for quite a long time. So if you like, this is the climax time.
Thank you. It definitely all makes sense.
Yeah, so keep connecting with the angels and you'll be fine. So I hope that's helped.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Take care of yourself.
You too, honey.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So we've got another caller on the line now. Francine?
Yes.
Francine there? Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Brilliant. And how can I help you?
I want to become a registered nurse, but I'm having trouble with the math, and I'm trying to see if I'll ever become a nurse, because it seems like the math is the problem.
Okay, I'm going to pull a card for you and we'll take it from there. So let's see what the angels want to say. Okay, so when I was pulling the cards, I was linking into that question you've asked, and I was saying, is she going to be a nurse? And I get the yes card, which is brilliant. There's 2 yeses in a very big pack of cards, so they don't come out often. So that's a yes. You know, it's definitely on your path. It's definitely achievable, but you need to be assertive, and you need to be assertive with yourself. I'm being told that you're very, very capable with the maths. It may not be your strongest point. Believe me, maths is not my strongest point either. So I totally understand. But you are more capable than you're believing. I feel like frustration comes in quite quickly. Have you been doing any work? They're showing me like there's a program on the internet that you could use that could really break down the maths for you. Have you looked into anything like that?
Yeah, I did that a little bit because I was in nursing school. I did LPN for a little bit, and then I got kicked out. But I feel like me doing that LPN program for that little bit was just like to show me that I can do it. But I don't want to do the LPN. I just want to just go ahead and do the RN.
Well, the type of energy that we're under right now and that we're going into going forwards is really, we can do anything. So it's about believing in yourself. I'm being told by the angels very strongly that you are capable. Maths may not be your strongest point, but you are capable of it. So a little bit of it is like frustration and not believing in yourself. Would that make sense to you, that you get frustrated quite easily around the maths?
Yeah, because you know you got to take a placement test to get in the program before you get started.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. There's definitely an opportunity to be. I do see you being a nurse. I see it being on your life path, most definitely. So I don't know if you can ask for some extra help from somebody. Have you done that? Have you asked if there's some help available to help you with the maths and the confidence around the maths to help pass the test?
Yeah, I do have one of my children's teachers. She loves math, and she said that she will help me with my math for free.
Oh, wonderful, because this is the kind of thing that they're showing me. I'm showing that there's some help here for you, and there's some help to help you believe in yourself, because I feel like if somebody connects to you in the right way and explains it in the right way, that it's going to be like a light bulb moment for you. You're going to be like, wow, I get it. You know, like remember when we were younger and we were at school and we had some teachers that we resonate with and others that we don't. So this is about finding somebody that resonates to you, because there's lots and lots of different ways of explaining maths, isn't there? And I know most of them just go over my head, but you know, that it's finding somebody who can explain it in such a way that it resonates to your mind, the way that you work and the way that you think. So I think this is a really powerful thing. Go work with the teacher, and I feel like that's going to raise your confidence, because the angels are telling me you're more than capable of passing this.
You see, when I would get into the program?
It's definitely next year. It's definitely 2020. I'm being given March. I don't know if that would link in with you, but that's what they've given me straight away. Maybe that's when it all begins. I don't know, but it's definitely 2020. I see you being a nurse. That's your passion. It's your soul path. You'll be so good at it. You know, it really would be a soul job for you. You know, it's been a dream of yours for a long, long time. So I think just get as much help as you can with that maths and just believe in yourself. Ask the angels as well. You know, I don't know if you've ever done that before, but Archangel Michael, Archangel Uriel, ask them to help you with the test. It's very, very powerful. If you ask the angels before an exam, before any test, anything you're having difficulties with, it can make all the difference. So I don't know if that's something you've tried before or not.
Nope. Do you think I have spiritual gifts, like medium or intuitive?
I think you've got lots of gifts. You've got lots of gifts. You've got a healing gift, definitely. And yeah, definitely you've got so many gifts there. So it's worth exploring lots of options for you. And I feel like that's what you're going to do in 2020. You're really going to open yourself up in a big way, and you're really going to explore lots of different options. And it's going to be a really good year for your soul growth. It really, really is. You've got lots to look forward to.
Yeah, 2019 has been a bad year for me.
Yeah, well, luckily, we're all getting to say goodbye to 2019, and it's all about 2020, and it's not going to be a bad year for you. It's going to be an amazing year for you, and you're going to believe in yourself a little bit more, and you're going to see so many things coming your way. Lots of opportunities. Just don't forget to ask the angels. They're very, very powerful for things like that, and they can make all the difference. They really, really can.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I hope that's helped.
It did.
Okay, good luck with everything. You'll be great. Go smash it.
Okay, I will. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, take care. Okay, so I'm going to do the cards really quickly for the reveal. So anybody who chose number 1, it's transformation, total transformation. Get ready to see some beautiful changes going ahead. For anybody who chose number 2, it's the new beginning, new doors open, keep the faith. You're going to see big changes now. And for anybody who chose number 3, it's count your blessings time. Gratitude, counting your blessings for what you've already got is going to make the big difference in your life. So if you chose 1, 2, or 3, you've got some beautiful changes coming. They're positive cards there. So I just want to thank you all for being here. You can find me on Facebook at Carrie Ann Bush, and it's been lovely Angel Connections tonight. I hope you've enjoyed, and I hope you all have the most wonderful week. Take care, everybody. Love and light to you all.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And let me introduce myself. I am a healer and I practice Reiki. And I am also an evidential medium. meaning I do speak with those who have crossed over to the other side, and I'm also psychic and intuitive, and I welcome you here today. I also am a teacher of all things spirit, and I love to talk about anything that's going to help you on your path, because we're placed here in this lifetime to learn, to grow, and to make strides forward. We're not placed here, we have not chosen to come here to go backwards. You know, a lot of people get stuck this time of year because everyone around them seems to be having a good time, and maybe something happened during this time of year in the past that makes them sad or upset. Maybe someone passed away around Christmas time or the holidays, and they just don't want to have fun at this time of year. Or perhaps their Christmases or holidays when they were children weren't the best. They didn't get what they wanted, or something happened that didn't make them happy. And that happens. There are people like that. And then there are people who celebrate the holidays and go all out, and everything's decorated and it's always a party. And you know what? And that's fine too. But I just want you to be aware of those who maybe aren't having the best time this year, and reach out to them. Just say hello. Let them know you're thinking about them. You know, sometimes people don't even get a holiday card or a Christmas card. And so if you know of such a person, just a phone call or even a note would be so meaningful and beneficial to them. And so I wanted to speak to you today about prosperity and what that means. And the word prosperity brings some things to mind. It brings to mind, for some people, money, success, fame, and wealth. It also, for me, brings to mind health and happiness, and having exactly what you need in life when you need it. And prosperity is really all of those things. Prosperity is a term that has been used for many years, and it's a term that describes a state of being that is abundant, that is full of everything that we need and want in life. And when I say prosperity, I also mean to tell you that it is a mindset, meaning the mind and what we think also affects our physical world and what we get out of life. So if we have a prosperous mindset, that means when we look at the world, when we look at opportunities and things that are happening to us, we're looking at it from the perspective of the glass being half full, not half empty. So when we have a prosperous mindset or outlook, we see opportunities in our life. We see things happening for our benefit, for our favor. We see things happening that can help us move forward in life with ease and flow. And I say all this to you because I want you to know you have that power to have the life that you want. You have that power to move forward in life with an open, loving heart, with the opportunity to achieve what your goals are, and you have the opportunity to flow effortlessly from one day to another. Some of you are saying, no way, Lisa, that can't be me, because I have all these problems, and this happened, and I lost my job, and I broke up with my boyfriend, and my kids aren't treating me nice. And I hear you. We all go through those times. But know this, those times are not permanent. Those are a temporary situation. And the way we get out of those temporary situations is to frame them differently, view them differently, look at them from a different perspective. And I'll tell you this, I guarantee you this, when you start looking at these obstacles that you have in life from a way to move through them as them serving for your benefit, that you will start to be guided as to how to move through these obstacles and how to have a better life and to move through it. So I just want you to understand that you have more power than you realize. Despite what's going on in the outer world, in our physical world, know this: these are just tests. These are just little steps along our path that we can either get stuck in like a rut, or we can move through easily and effortlessly. So think about your life from the view of prosperity. How do you get to be prosperous today? How do things work for your favor today? You have the opportunity to bring in, to call in all good things energetically. You, my friends, are beings of light. You, my friends, are energy. And that energy is magnetic, and it can pull in whatever you want. So when you go into your holiday parties or gatherings with family next week, and you're thinking about some people that maybe you don't want to see, try to send blessings ahead of you. Try to bless those people who may be the ones who get on your last nerve, and send them love, send them healing, and see if they don't treat you a little differently. Don't go into it resistant, angry, upset. Move into these family parties with an open heart, with love, with gladness and gratefulness that you are alive, that you have the blessing to have a family, or to be invited somewhere, or that you're just walking upright and breathing. I just hope everyone has a wonderful holiday next week, and I wish all the best for everyone in 2020. All right, so I think we have a caller. Let me see. Looks like we have Teresa in Mineola, New York. Okay, thank you. Teresa, hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you today?
Hanging in there.
You're hanging in there? Okay, well, one day at a time, you know. So Teresa, what would you like to know, or what would you like me to help you with today?
Okay, my boyfriend recently passed away November 27th, and I'm having kind of a tough time with it. And before he passed, he had a stroke, and he wasn't able to know who people were. And I just want to notice he realized that I was sending people to visit him and to make sure that he was okay, and just things happened. I don't know what happened exactly. I really don't. Things should have been a lot easier, and he just had a tough time.
So this was just an unexpected thing for this to happen, and it left you in some kind of shock. Okay, let me see what I can do. I feel like, let me see if I can connect with him. I feel like in life, before this occurred, I feel like he would have been a casual person. Like, I would see him like in a t-shirt. I would see him just sort of relaxed. Maybe even, I don't know, this t-shirt, what I've seen him in just seems very basic and not formal. Would you understand that about him?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, all right, thank you. Do you understand a letter M? Letter M is in Mark, or a letter M name connected with him, or connected to you, related to him?
Connected with him, a friend.
Okay, all right. So I'm hearing that as well. Would this have been a close friend to him?
He belonged to a lodge called the Odd Fellows, and he did have a friend named Mark that was trying to find out what was going on and what happened to him.
Okay, so would have Mark, I feel like that, okay, so Mark would have been a person who knew of his passing and knew of, was he there at the passing as well? Or
no?
Okay, all right, so Mark is someone he would know. Okay, let me see what else here. I feel like there's a ring connected with this man as well, with your boyfriend or with Mark, like a ring, like he would wear a ring, or would have been a ring that was a commemorative ring or something connected with him. Would you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It's part of the lodge. They had their large membership was 3 rings, and my boyfriend kept a ring on his finger all the time that had the 3 rings from the lodge.
Okay, thank you. So what he's doing for me is he's just giving me some information so you know that we are connected, okay, and so that he's here. So let me talk to him for a moment and see. He's referencing his passing. He's referencing his time when he was ill, when he was not able to communicate. And I feel like for some of this time, he's telling me he was like in both worlds. Like he was here in the physical world, and he was also making his transition. Like he was starting to actually see people on the other side coming to meet him. Would you understand that he sort of seemed like he was in these 2 places during his illness or during his transition time?
Yes, he was calling out his mother constantly. When one of my friends went to visit him, he kept saying, Mommy. And she said, I'm not your mommy. And he just kept saying that name over and over again.
Okay, all right. So know that so he's confirming that who he was reaching out to was there to greet him, that he did not cross alone, okay? He was greeted, and it sounds like his mother was greeting him there. And during this time, he's making me feel like his tongue was swollen, like big, like he couldn't speak. It was just very, like there was this lack of communication. But know this, on this other side of him, he could understand what was going on, but he couldn't tell you what he was thinking. All right, it was like one half of his being, his how you communicated with him, it's just he just couldn't do it anymore. Now he could definitely hear you, and even if you didn't notice that he heard you, all right? And I feel like you spoke with him, you told him you loved him, there were these things that you mentioned to him, just to him, and I feel like there was this loss, like you felt like there was no closure between the 2 of you because he couldn't communicate back to you. But know that he heard you. He heard these things you were saying to him, and he wants to let you know that he truly values your time with him. I feel like, were you holding his hand? I feel like you were holding his hand at the very end, like it was like you would just sit and hold his hand, like you would be with him. Would you understand that, like just being close to him?
No, because I wasn't able to go see him.
Okay. Well, there's something, it was either in the real world where this was happening, or there was something that was connected to, like, I feel like there was a connection with the hand holding. I don't know if you felt that, if you felt when he passed, if it felt it in a dream, but I feel like there's this connection between you 2 that was not broken, even though you weren't there at his passing. I feel like it was not broken, like this connection was not, even though you feel like you weren't there and you said you weren't, there's this connection that was still bringing you 2 together. Like it feels like you would have known, and on some level of his passing, like when he passed, you may have felt it. You may have felt it in your heart, in your stomach. It just feels like there's this notice of that. Would you understand that? Like, would you know that? Did you have a feeling about that when he passed?
No, I didn't. I found out on Facebook by accident.
Mm-hmm. So would you understand a dream of him coming to you? Because it feels like there is some way he connected with you even though you weren't together. And it was more than Facebook. It was a way for him to reach out that maybe was very subtle to you, but it felt like there was this connection either in a dream or in some kind of, you know how we daydream and just sort of go off in our thoughts. I feel like he was trying to reach out to you during this time.
Possibly. I'm not sure about that.
Okay. So would you tell me your question again? You wanted to know exactly what again?
If he realized that I was sending people to visit him in the hospital to check on him to make sure that he was all right, because his family was kind of trying to isolate him.
Yes. Well, so when he's showing me these people, when he's showing me the hand holding, would they have done that for you to him? Like, would they have come in and tried to give him comfort in that way? It just feels like there's that connection. I do feel like he was aware of this, and the fact that he was able to be in both worlds and understand that there were people coming in, but not be able to communicate with them. And this is what he's telling me. He understands that they were there. I think that's where the hand holding is coming in here, because there's someone you must have known who would have come in and connected with him directly. And maybe you can ask those people, did this happen? Or, would you remember doing that with him? Because I feel like
one of the
one
of the girls that went to visit him, it's an old friend of his that he's known for a long, long time. She said that she did hold his hand and kept saying, it's me, and she'd give her name.
Okay. All right.
But she said that he was just like out of it. He just didn't understand, and he just kept calling his mother,
Yes, right. So understand this: the hand holding information is his confirmation to you that he understood that they were here, they were there with him to give him comfort, that he was aware of their presence, and that's how he's telling you this, that communication, he understood that, and he understood that he was leaving, and this was his opportunity today to let you know that he was aware of that by demonstrating to you that he understood because of that connection, that actual physical connection that this friend made with him through holding his hand. Okay? So know that he is affirming that for you. All right, and any kind of isolation you felt being away from him, understand that he knows about that, and he doesn't hold you responsible for that. He's just allowing you to understand that it was just something he knew was not something you could not control. All right?
Okay.
Okay, so do you understand now that that's what he meant by that the hand-holding was for you to understand that he understood that you sent people, and there were people there for him, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Teresa. I really appreciate being able to connect with him. And please let his friend Mark know that they came through as well, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Teresa. Have a blessed day. Thank you. Okay, so our next caller is Stephanie in Wrexham, England. Hi, Stephanie.
Hello, you okay?
Hi, how are you?
Can you hear me? I'm okay, thanks. Just in bed.
What can I help you with today?
Just a reading about love, if that's okay.
One more time, please.
A reading on love, if that's okay.
A reading on love, you say?
Yeah, please, or anything.
On anything? Okay. All right. I'm going to just take a few moments and tune in to your energy and see what comes up. Just give me one moment. Thank you. All right. So I'm just going to draw a couple cards and see what my guides are telling me, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So, all right. It looks like we have, it looks like there's someone romantically that you're interested in. And it looks like this would be someone who would be an honorable person, who would be mature. And there's also, you're a little concerned about making a decision about this circumstance, about this person. So know that you can decide later. You don't have to make a decision quickly about this. As far as this romantic interest goes, do you have a romantic interest right now?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Are you feeling like you need to decide about something?
Pardon?
Do you feel like you need to make a decision about this romantic interest? Is there something with time or something where you feel like you want to know if you should go forward, or if you are in it, you know, do you need to decide something about this?
Yes, there's currently a guy who I got pregnant with unplanned, and as soon as he found out I was pregnant, he moved on with another girl. But he didn't say, you know, anything was wrong with our relationship. It's just the baby that's come in between us.
I see. Okay. So what it feels like to me is guys are telling me there needs to be a little wait time here. Don't rush into this, to allow this to unfold naturally, to see where it takes you. There's no rush into this. You may feel like, okay, so sometimes we see what we want to see, in especially a romantic person, someone we're interested in romantically. So we see what we want to have in our lives. And a lot of times we try to fit people into our vision of what we really want, okay? And it feels like this gentleman is not quite there yet to match up to what you want. Now, I'm not saying this is not going to happen. It feels like this has a potential to happen, but it also feels like this gentleman needs to work through some of this he's going through now. He needs to mature a little bit in this department, okay? So what I would say is give yourself a little space. In other words, don't pursue him as much as you may want to. Sort of give him a little space. Would you understand that?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do.
Okay. Let me see what else I can find. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. So what the guys are telling me is this relationship, or this thing you want, this relationship you want, does have the opportunity to unfold. It does have the opportunity to move forward, but once again, you need to give it space. So that message keeps coming up. It's when you make a commitment to someone, you have to be sure all the ducks are lined up in a row, right? You want to be sure everything is going to go the same direction between both of you, okay? And so in order to have that happen, sometimes people need a little time to catch up. You may be a little more mature than he is. Would you understand that?
Yeah, I'm totally more mature than he is, but it's the fact that he's gone to another girl, do you know what I mean, in the process.
Yeah. It feels like there's some cold feet with him. Do you understand what I mean by that? Like he's not quite sure. You come across to him as being someone who he respects and admires, but that also scares him a little bit, all right? Because he wants, there's this thing with him where he feels like he may not even measure up to you. to what your expectations are. But if you give him a little time to let his maturity evolve, to let him sort of figure out what he doesn't want. And I feel like this other person will be someone, any interest he has will be someone he doesn't want. And he's going to have to figure that out himself, okay? You can't convince him of that, right? You have to allow that to unfold. And I'll tell you what, the more you give him space and the more you just sort of step back, the more interesting you become to him, okay? Because you're not just, a lot of ladies who he's been interested in before will just kind of fall all over him, and he's used to that. So you want to give him that space for you too, all right? He's going to have to earn your respect, okay? Does that sound right to you?
Yeah. Oh, you're making me emotional.
Okay. I would say, Stephanie, by next summer, there will be some changes in this relationship, all right? Look for it next summer. Okay, dear?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Stephanie, it's been very nice to speak with you today. I hope you have a wonderful wonderful evening. And
okay, thank you.
If you want to reach out, thank you so much. All right, bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. If you'd like to reach out to me, I'm on Facebook at Pure Love Energy. I'm also on Instagram at Angel Guidance by Lisa. I give evidential mediumship readings, psychic readings, and I also give Reiki healing anywhere worldwide. I hope you all have a prosperous holiday season and new year, and I'll see you soon in 2020. Thanks so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and good evening from here in the UK, Woking, Surrey. This is the Modern Day Medium, and I'm really excited to be here this evening. This is my first broadcast working with Moonstruck TV and Air Radio. I have done a lot of Facebook Lives, so thoroughly enjoyed it. So I thought, seeing as though this is my first time, I'd introduce myself to you and let you know a little bit about me, my background, what I do, and how I spend my days. So as you can see here, I am in my treatment room, my healing room. This is where I see my clients, where I do my psychic mediumship readings and all of my healing as well. It's absolutely got a lovely, beautiful, calming energy in here. My guides are always in here with me, always ready and eager to work. So I absolutely love it in here. And it really is my own little healing sanctuary, which so many of my clients, the minute they come in here, they just say, oh my goodness, Michelle, this is so cozy, it's so comfy, and just emotions start coming out. And then I know that we're ready to work and start doing some healing. So I'm the modern day medium, and I'm just going to chat a little bit about me. When I was 12 years old, I first saw spirit standing in the corner of my room. I was lying in bed, couldn't get to sleep, and there was what looked to me like a 6 or 7 foot figure wearing a black cape stood in the corner of my bedroom. Well, you can imagine, I was absolutely petrified. I didn't know what to do, where to look. Immediately ran to mum and dad after I could move. I felt absolutely frozen. It was just absolutely crazy. Went into mum and dad, told them what happened. Obviously thought I was barking mad. And then so that was the beginning for me. And then many years later, I lived in Asia, in Malaysia. And that's where I first started my true healing and spiritual journey as an adult, where I started with Reiki, the beautiful energy of Reiki, that beautiful earthbound energy. And I took my first Reiki there in Asia, which I just absolutely loved. And that was the beginning for me in 2005. Then I went on to continue with the rest of my Reiki. Since then, I have become a qualified psychic medium. I teach chakra courses. I teach kinesiology, touch for health, as an instructor and a teacher. I'm a reflexologist. Goodness me, shamanic practices. What else do I do? Rohani teacher. I do a lot, and I just absolutely love it and love the changes that healing can bring in for us all. And indeed, the healing that we can do for ourselves as well, let's not forget. We all have that capability within us. So let's not forget that. Let's not forget we are all energy. That's really and truly what we are. Energy. It looks like Gabriella something's going on there. Gabriella, somebody's ready to go. I don't know. I'm going to carry on chatting for a minute. This is my first broadcast, and I'm sure when I've done my second, third, and fourth, I will just ease into it and look like a total professional. But what I wanted to say is just for us all to know that we have the ability to help ourselves, to help heal ourselves. We just have to believe it in our hearts. And as the 4 bodies that we have emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually, we do have that ability to allow things to go, to allow emotions to go, meditations, connecting with ourselves, connecting with our higher selves, and just really take a look and feel what it is that's blocking me. What's this repeated behavior? Why am I not moving forward? Why am I not getting what it is that I need? You know, is this my stuff? Is it other people's stuff I'm carrying? So as a healer and a psychic medium, being able to combine all this beautiful energy and work this way is just, for me, an absolute treat. I absolutely love it. It's my full-time job and profession. I've also been in a national newspaper as well with my sisters. Both my sisters are psychic mediums and healers as well, so it runs in the family. And we've also been in quite a few magazines and written several articles as well, which has just been an amazing journey. And here I am now on the lovely Moonstruck TV and Air Radio, going live to you wherever you may be watching. And I honestly, from my heart to all of your hearts, I wish you much love and health and wellness. And as we now come into the festive season, the wonderful season of sharing love and being charitable for as many people as we possibly can be, I would just say, just not to forget, please, that the people that are less fortunate, the people that don't have what we have, family, and just loved ones around us, so just to spare a thought for those as well. Now, I believe I've got a caller coming through for me. Gabriella, is it from Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, honey. How are you, my darling? How lovely.
Good. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. I'm good. It's late evening here, and it must be daytime over there for you, my lovely.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Yeah, but it's still daytime.
So how can I help you? If you can just speak up a little bit, my sweetheart, just a tiny bit, and then I can hear you a little bit better.
Yeah, I was just wanting to get a reading over me losing my boyfriend.
Okay. So you want me to do a reading for you and your other half, my lovely?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Right, now, as immediately as I first come into you, the first feeling I would get is a little bit like you've been out of sync with each other. You're not quite in rhythm. You've lost that boom and that little bit of spark at the moment, if you can understand that, my love. I need to say to you that it feels there's a lot of stress and a lot of pressure around the both of you at the moment. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Perfect. Now, I feel with you, you're so sensitive, and you come from such a good place. You've got a really lovely heart, very, very caring heart. I also feel with you that you are very spiritual yourself. I know you're on here, but I feel you have a very strong spiritual following and belief as well, please, my darling. And that sometimes I feel that with you, the world can be just a little bit confusing, a little bit hard, and a little bit too much pressure on you. And I feel with you, you're going through times of change at the moment, please, and you're going through onto bigger and better things for yourself, for who you are and how you feel around yourself, please, my darling. I feel a little bit like your partner, please, my love, he's a little bit in the doldrums at the moment. I feel he's a little bit lost, not quite sure what direction he's taken, and I'm feeling a little bit of impatience between you and him, please. Like I almost like I want to give him a little bit of a gentle push and say, come on, let's get going, because I feel that you are becoming impatient. Does that make sense to you, my darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's good, sweetheart. Now, I just want to say to you, I also feel with your partner some emotional issues, sweetheart, some emotional loss. Some in his head, he's very, very dizzy. I'm feeling he's a little bit low and a little bit down as well, my darling. And it just makes me feel he just also needs, despite he needs that gentle push, he also needs some nurturing, some understanding, and some love as well at the moment, please, my love. Now, I've got somebody that's wanting to connect with me from the spirit world, please, my darling. Can I ask, is your mum in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is your mum, I've got a mother-like figure connecting with me here for you, please, my darling.
No, I don't know.
Okay, can we go with grandmother, please, darling?
Can you get what?
With grandmother, your grandmother, darling?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Now, this lady comes in and connects with you. This is on mum's side, please, sweetheart, you can understand. Now, she is a very, she feels like a biggish lady, a big personality, and she wants you to know that she's very much around you at the moment and supporting you. And the reason that she's coming forward is for you to draw on her strength and her support, please. I feel things between you and your partner are going to improve. There's going to be that reconnection, and things are going to get a lot better for both of you. There needs to be some communication between you two. I feel that the communication has gone off and died a little bit as well, and you just need to almost bring this back, bring this love back, bring this communication and sense of fun and laughter back as well, all right? Now, I have to say that I feel coming into Christmas and after Christmas, things will be feeling better for you, and you'll be feeling more stable and secure within yourself and your relationship as well. Are you still there, darling?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is there anything else you want to ask me, my lovely?
No, just, is there anything, any more connections you're getting?
Well, also, can I ask, who has the lower back problems, please, my love? Lower back, coming into lower back, it's a bit achy, it's a bit sore. Is this with you, my darling?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Do you have lower back issues, sweetheart?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just being aware that you need to get this looked at and just have some attention paid to this, please. All right, so don't neglect yourself, darling, because I know you've got such a sweet, kind heart. You worry about everyone else around you. But please, please, darling, can you make sure you get this looked at and take care of yourself? I've got a gentleman coming in here from the world of spirit, please, darling. It feels very much like a fatherly figure. Can you understand that, darling?
My uncle, yeah.
It's a gentleman that would have gone with issues with the heart. I feel that salt was a problem for him. This gentleman would have had a high blood pressure, please, darling. He makes me feel before he went back to the world of spirit, he was incredibly thirsty, almost a bit like how diabetes or diabetics are. He's very big energy. He's got a wonderful personality, very, very funny. He stands, despite the fact I'm sat down, my sweetheart, he stands quite above me. He feels quite tall and quite a powerhouse. But this gentleman connects with you and your partner, for both of you, please, okay? He's bringing in lots of love around you and for you both. And again, he's reassuring me that, hey, girl, you know, it's like there's the ups and downs and the bumps in life, and this is just where you are at the moment. You're just in a bump, and then there's going to be some nice, smooth road for you as well, please, my darling. This gentleman enjoyed his food a lot. He really, really did. And he was a funny guy who'd have liked jokes, told jokes, and a great sense of humour as well. He's telling me before, in his later years, he got a little bit grumpy, a little bit moody, and a little bit short. That's because he really wasn't feeling great. And he wishes to apologise for that as well, and apologise to you and the family. He sends a huge amount of love to all of you. And I also want to say that he makes me feel he was a great organiser as well, this gentleman. And I feel that that flows through within you as well, my love. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
You've got a lot of spirit around you. You really have. You whether you meditate or link in or talk to spirit yourself a lot, you have a lot of support around you. So please, please, please don't underestimate that link that you have. I don't know whether you do cards or angel cards, but I really, really want to recommend this for you to do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm serious. For you to get some cards or some angel cards, something for you to use, because it is there for you, okay? You're quite aware when spirit are around you, and things with your partner are going to get better. I feel this gentleman that's here in the world of spirit has just started tickling you and tickling you. Like he's saying he wants you to laugh more. He wants you to enjoy your life more. And the laughing and joking is all free. It doesn't cost anything. Even though there may be financial issues around you at the moment, a little bit of worrying is going to pass. But just for you to get back to that wonderful personality that I'm aware and can see that you have so clearly. What's this about feet with you? Can you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it either you love them or you hate them? But I'm just being shown feet, and then being tickled and played with and tickled, and you just really roaring with laughter. It's just lovely. And this obviously is coming through because this is what we want for you to be feeling happier and more jokey, all right?
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there anything else you want to ask me?
No.
Does that answer you? Has that helped you, my darling?
Yes.
Good. So just know for your partner, I just feel with him, he just needs a bit of support at the moment. I feel he's a little bit down, a little bit low. I also feel he's quite a closed book and doesn't express his emotions a bit at the moment. And I feel you're bouncing off each other a little bit at the moment. It's sort of a bit like a tennis match, if you can understand. And so it's just it just needs to be broken. This backwards and forwards just needs to be broken to enable you to bring back that laughter and joy and everything that you want back in your life. Can you understand a small, little, white, fluffy dog in the world of spirit as well, please, my darling? I've got a small dog that's stepping in now from the world of spirit.
A small dog?
I've got a small dog, yeah, going back into family or a connection with family, and it's a small dog that, right, I just need you to know that that dog is also in spirit as well and comes around you. So you've got quite a team that do come in you. I also want to say to you, I'm aware that you're not sleeping very well at the moment, please.
No.
Yeah, so just, if I could say to you just to try to clear your mind a bit and just let your worries go, just clear it before you go to bed. A hot bath, a bath with some Himalayan bath salts would help enormously. A meditation or listening to a meditation just for you to clear your mind. I also really would like you to talk to somebody as well and just really make it clear how you're feeling, because by getting these emotions and expressing this off and letting this go, it enables you to heal and let go. So, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Lovely. Thank you. Well, you're my first caller. What a treat for me.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So welcome, my darling. So happy. You can find me on the Modern Day Medium Facebook page, website. I do quite a lot of stuff for free and things like that, recipes, etc., etc. So hopefully I'll see you there. Take care, darling. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sweetheart.
Thank you so much, too.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. I think I've got another caller maybe coming through in a minute or so, but let's just carry on. What a lovely lady. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I was just talking about how we can help to heal ourselves and help to let go of emotions, and that really is just so incredibly true. Just even being out in nature and standing amongst the trees, standing in nature, allowing these emotions just to release and let us be free. We can almost see them. If we're having problems in our heart, we're upset, or in our solar plexus, well, there's too much going on in our head. Just going for a walk with intention of, okay, look, I know I'm overloaded. I need to release this. I need to let this go. I need to get a breath of fresh air. And I need just to relax, just connect with myself and listen to what my higher self is saying. Oh, a meditative walk can be incredibly healing. And again, it doesn't cost anything, you know, just going out. If you can, even you go to some woods, if there's woods near you anywhere, a park, or even if you can't get out, if you're not feeling well, just to imagine or see yourself in that environment is incredibly, incredibly healthy and just so good for us, so good for our mental health and our mindfulness as well. So that's a really, really good thing to do. So, well, here I am, the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on my Facebook page. Also, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, and I have a beautiful website, the Modern Day Medium. I've been doing so much the last couple of weeks. It's been crazy. I run a couple of circles where I'm teaching psychic mediums. One is here at home. One is at a lovely yurt that I go to. It's just absolutely beautiful. And I've been writing some lovely courses as well for next year, which have written by my own fair hand from all my years of experience and training. I've combined it all together for a true spiritual intervention. It's a 6-week course, which is just lovely, just to help so many people, whether you be practitioners or not, or just really looking forward to stepping into and going into a spiritual journey or finding out more about your energy. It could just be you want to know about your auras, your chakras, your meridians, and how does that all work? How can you help clear that? Or how do you clear energy in your home? I mean, let's face it, we all sit in our homes, we all have down days, we all have arguments, and we all have children that might drive us a bit mad, or don't have children, might have pets that drive us mad, or feel angry, or feel tearful. And all of these energies literally do stay in our home. They do, because we're all vibration, right? So as we're giving out these vibrations, it's just staying in our home. So So there's food for thought there, isn't it? I think I've got somebody coming through now. Laurie, I think it is. Hello, hello, honey.
How are you?
How are you? How lovely
could be better,
to
could be worse.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, can you hear me all right?
I can hear you just beautifully, thank you. Good evening from England. Whereabouts are you in America?
I'm Gerardville, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow, amazing. Lovely, lovely. How can I help you this evening, my darling?
I'd like some advice about how to make sure I end up doing the right things to make sure my future goes right.
To make sure your future goes right?
Yes.
Okay, fine. All right, my darling. So this is independent future for you, just you on your own, standing in your own strength and in your own power, correct?
Yeah, or if there's anybody in my, pictured in my future with me, that'd be fine too.
Okay. I can't hear you that well. You're kind of coming in and out. The work as I work.
Okay.
The spirit will give you what I'm being given.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a better spot in the house to sit. Can you hear me better now?
I can hear you better now. That's lovely. Thank you, darling. So as I come in immediately, I'm aware of lots of broken past, broken promises. I feel a lot of heartache with you and quite a lot of loss, if you can understand, please, my darling. I'm feeling with you at the moment. You've grabbed your life and you're going, right, this is not going to happen to me again. I am not doing all of this again. Does that make sense to you, please?
Yes.
Great. I absolutely see you moving forward in your own life with you independently. I want to say to you that I need you to either do some meditations, but definitely for you to let go of repeated thought patterns, okay? I do need to say to you, I don't know whether you know anybody where you can get a little bit of healing just for you to lift some stuff that I feel very strongly in your solar plexus and in your heart chakra, where we just need to let go of past hurt and pain so it's not repeat. Does that make sense to you, please? Like, I want to give you a spring clean. Yeah?
Okay.
Now, you are an intelligent woman. You're a force to be reckoned with. And I also know you're a really good laugh as well, and an absolute scream, okay? But I feel with you that there's been a little bit lost, a little bit not too sure where you're going. And I have to say, I'm being told a little bit of insecurity and a little bit kind of looking at the biological clock. Does that make sense to you, sweetheart?
I didn't hear the last 3 words.
And a little bit like you're looking at your biological clock. You're kind of thinking, right, I'm going to grab life now. Yeah, okay, fine. Now, I feel that you've been isolating yourself a little bit. You haven't been going out and socializing quite as much as you used to. You just haven't quite been feeling it, not quite been up to it. But that is absolutely what I need you to start doing. Going out, enjoying yourself, having some fun, and really, really having a wonderful time, okay? Making yourself known, making yourself lifting your vibration up, making you feel happier and happier and happier. I have to say that I'm aware of a move coming in for you as well, please, my darling. I'm just being told that there's going to be a move for you as well, whether that's just come, but I am being told an upheaval within the home for the better. For the better.
Oh my God.
What?
You're so on.
Oh, thank you. But not only that, sweetheart, I have to say that there is a gentleman that is going to be coming into you. Now, he's going to be quite a bit shyer than you and quite nervous about coming up and talking to you because you're such a powerhouse. And I feel that your energy is so strong and your vibration is so strong that this gentleman, can you understand the name Dennis, please, my love?
Can I what?
Dennis. Do you know a Dennis? I'm being shouted, Dennis, Dennis, Dennis at me.
Yeah, I know a Dennis, but he's my landlord and he's no good.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's why we're moving. That's fine then. That makes total sense. That's why we're moving and why we're off. So I just need to say to you, my lovely, lovely lady, that there is somebody who's going to be coming into your life. He's going to be quite shy, but he's going to be brave enough to come and chat to you, and you're going to have to take the bull by the horns. But he is going to be very attracted to you. He's quite an organised gentleman. He's a together gentleman, and he's not going to need anything from you. I feel he doesn't live very far away from you at the moment, okay? And I also feel that this gentleman would like playing cards. He has a reliable job. He's in his latter years, please, if you can understand that. But he's a single gentleman and he's available. I feel that it's going to be like a collision and the two of you are just going to meet and you will be okay, all right? You will be okay. And definitely a move coming in for you. I don't know why when I'm in your apartment, my darling, or your home, I feel a little bit cold and a little bit chilly.
I have the door open. I have the door open.
I'm just like, oh, I feel so cold in there. Yeah. I hope that's helped you, my lovely, lovely lady. And just hold that in your heart. Have faith that you are held and that your parents are around you and that there's a lot of love around you and that you will be fine. Just have faith and be buoyant and wonderful, all right?
Okay, thank you so much.
Welcome. God bless you. Thank you too. So this has been a wonderful, what can I say, here on Moonstruck TV. I will be looking forward to my next live show where I will find many, many, many things to talk about next time. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, like I said, on my website, themoderndaymedium.com, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on A1R Psychic Radio, here on Moonstruck TV. It's a magical time of the year as we head towards Christmas, but let's sort of get a few other things out of the road before we really kick the show off. It's been a tragic week around the world, particularly with the earthquake and the loss of life we've had in New Zealand at Mountain White, I think it was, in the last couple of days. And look, our hearts go out to those families that have lost people and people that are still missing and uncertain of what the future brings with that. We really do sympathise and empathise with those families, and probably even more so as we head towards Christmas. Here in Australia, for those of you that have been following our news here, we're into I think it's probably our 6th or 7th week of massive bushfires around the country. It is getting quite critical here now. You know, there's so many fires around Australia burning in a massive amount, over 100 fires at the last count, and doesn't seem to be any end in sight. So please spare a thought for those that are battling the bushfires, for those people that have lost their homes. Luckily, so far, we've only had a couple of losses of life. You know, any loss of life is too many. But, you know, our hearts and our prayers do go out for them. And it's interesting because lots of people that I've been speaking to during the week say to me, oh, I'm praying for rain, I'm praying for rain. But one of my Indigenous friends said to me the other day, I wish everybody'd stop praying for rain. And I sort of was a bit taken back by that. And he said, you know what happened last time everybody prayed for rain? He said, we had that much that we had floods and people drowned and lost property in the floods. He said, let's just let nature take its course. It will rain. You know, we don't know when, but it will rain. And, you know, we just want it to be normal, natural sort of weather events, not, you know, let's stop sort of creating things that aren't mad, you know, that are man-made, and sort of praying for things that maybe is going to bring a little bit too much and a little bit too much in the excesses. So let's move the show along to Christmas now, because I think it's a very magical time of the year, and it's a time of the year where I think we should all really understand the essence of Christmas. It's not always about the gifts that you receive or the things under the Christmas tree. I think it's more about being kind to each other and enjoying the time with people that we mightn't have had a lot of time to catch up with during the year. It's a magical time of the year in that way, that I think it's a time to be sort of positive, to be thankful, to look forward to what we've got coming up in our lives, and to just be grateful, I think, that we're alive and breathing and that we're all still relatively healthy. You know, as we get older, we all have a few more aches and pains and creaks, and the body doesn't cooperate quite the way it did when you're in your early 20s. But that's okay. We're still here and we're still got something positive to contribute to this amazing planet of ours. So this week I want to feature the Secrets of Tarot card of the week, which is the Devil. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say, oh, Amanda, this is a really negative card to have coming out at this very positive, festive time of the year. It can be negative, but it can also be the opportunity to remove things from our lives that aren't so positive, like jealousy and trouble. Now, many of us have that throughout our lives, whether it's our professional lives, from our family and friends, or just people that we work with or are close to, quite often are jealous of our achievements. So this is the opportunity to remove that from our lives, jealousy or trouble, able to break the chains that have been holding you back or binding you. Now, this is a really important concept, because many of us put restrictions or limitations on ourselves and say, oh, I can't do this because of that, or this can't happen because of this. Instead of turning around and trying to find a positive way of saying, okay, I haven't got a solution at this moment, but I'm working on it. I'm not going to be chained to the situation. I'm not going to allow it to dominate me and control the direction of my life. I still have choices. I just haven't found the best solution yet. So I actually see this card as being very positive. And, you know, if you look very closely at the card, you'll see the chains are very loosely around their neck. They're not actually holding them. They can actually slip it off over their neck and be done with the chains. So that's why I look at it as, you know, we are able to break the chains or remove the chains that are holding us back. So in lots of ways, the Devil card is a positive card to come out, because it's telling us that we can remove anything negative that has been holding us back, or any restrictions that are in our lives. So I'm going to say to you that's a very positive card. So the card that we're featuring is from the Secrets of Tarot set. This was the original Secrets of Tarot that came out a couple of years ago. This is our first one. We have 2 out in the marketplace. So if you need one, why don't you head to my website, www.amandahallpsychic.com.au, and you'll find them all there. So I want to now quickly go to our little trip around the universe. Now, before we get into too much, we need to talk about the full moon in Sagittarius. The full moon's not in Sagittarius. The sun's in Sagittarius. So that means the full moon is actually in Gemini. Now, it's going to be December 12th, no matter where you are in the world, is when the full moon is at its fullest, and it's going to go for 2 days. So you're going to need to be aware from any time now, and I think anything from now on in, be aware that your emotions might be all over the place. You might be a little bit emotional. You might be sort of a bit scattered in the things that you're thinking about. And it seems to be a time, if you understand the Gemini energy is the click of the fingers and changing our mind very quickly. It's asking us to be flexible. So when the full moon is in Gemini, it's asking us to be flexible with our emotions, with our thought patterns, and probably more importantly with the people around us as we head into this very busy time of the year. And a lot of you are attending parties and functions and shopping and out and about and running around like a lunatic. And it's sort of time to sort of just stop, breathe, consider the people around you, and don't be in a bad temper if something doesn't quite go your way when you first wanted to. For many of us, it's a time when we peel off lots of emotions. We go through and say, flick, 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 flick. We don't need that anymore. And it's a time we have an emotional clear out. So I actually think it's a very positive time to have a full moon in Gemini. Now, the other planetary configurations that are really influencing each and every one of us at the moment is we have a plethora of planets sitting in Capricorn. But the three that I really want to focus on besides Jupiter is the fact that we have Venus, Saturn and Pluto all holding hands or conjunct together in Capricorn. So what this is asking us to do is to make sure the things that we are passionate about, the things that we love, the things that put a smile on our face are really what we want them to be. Let's be very careful that when we start to talk about things, whether it's climate change or whether it's that new outfit or that new present we want for Christmas, that we really have thought this through, that this is something that we really are passionate about, something that's going to enhance our lives or make us feel better. Because at the moment there seems to be a lot of controversy out there, particularly when we look at world events of all the catastrophic things that are happening, weather events around the world. Some people are blaming it on climate change. Other people are saying, don't be so silly. And everybody seems to be pointing the finger at everybody else. But nobody's really trying to find solutions. Now, I think that's the important thing here. Yes, it's great to be passionate about things and to have a very strong or firm stand on something, but we need to also get up off the couch and do something about it and make our voices heard. And, you know, if you're really passionate about that, you believe that climate change is causing all these weather events, then write to your local politician and say, hey, listen to me, this is what I think. What are you going to do about it? We all need to collectively, as a group of people, start to get together, get some class actions together. You know, one little voice holding hands with another little voice and another little voice and another little voice is what makes changes in the world. So, you know, I'm a firm believer in climate change, and I truly do believe that a lot of the tragic weather events that are happening around the world are a direct link to that. And not just because I believe in that, but I also believe in it from an astrological point of view, because I also am aware of where the planets are. And I know we have the planet Uranus sitting in Taurus at the moment, going retrograde or backwards. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual and the unexpected, sitting in an earth sign. So it's saying I'm creating havoc with the earth. And with that making aspects back to the stuff in Capricorn, it's saying it's time now that we all have to work together to find solutions. And we have to find solutions on a global level. We have to transform. We have to look at the old ways of doing things are not working anymore, and we have to find new solutions moving forward. So on a very logical, practical, astrological level, I can see why the globe is in such a state. And this comes right across the board to all the political arenas and, you know, politicians ignoring things and sort of going about things in their own way as if they haven't got, you know, that they're not switching on and listening to what the public's saying because they're so far removed from real reality. So these sort of things are going to come back to bite them. So it doesn't matter where you live in the world, who you vote for. I think everybody has an important opinion on this at the moment, and we need to be able to put our message across and stand up and be counted on these things. So we're going to quickly sort of talk about candles of the week. So I've pulled out the Sagittarian candle because it is the Sagittarian or the Christmas time of the year. And I think it's a very important time of the year that we need to sort of acknowledge that and bring in some positivity. For those of you that work with the full moon candle, yes, we would have been burning our full moon candle now for a couple of days. I always like to work with 3 days on the approach before the full moon. So we're already 1 day into that. We're into the second day of the 3-day approach of the full moon. Then I burn it for 2 days for the full moon and then 3 days on the departure. So I'm going to say to you, we've still got another 5 or 6 days. There's a burning the full moon candle. of releasing anything that we no longer want in our lives. So maybe we might release a few politicians while we're having our little full moon ceremony this year. That might be a great idea, mightn't it? Okay, so for those of you that might want a gift box that you see here, I've made it up with a full moon candle, I've made it up with a fire sign candle and a passion candle, just to show you that you can choose any candles from our 28 now range and to be able to make up a box that uniquely suits you. They're wonderful little candles. They burn for about 15 hours. I quite often work with these, in my limited space that I have, even though I have candles everywhere. But I like to sort of burn, a full moon candle and the energy of the full moon or the new moon at the same time. And quite often these are the ones that I burn. Because they are so small, I can make it that I use just one of these little mini candles for the duration of the 7 days of the full moon. And then I'm able to sort of, say, well, that candle's finished and I've just absorbed that energy for that month. So anyway, we're going to sort of head now and take our first caller. And it's Kiana in Campsie in Quaker City in Ohio. Are you there, Kiana?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a question for me, sweetie?
I would just like to know, what my situation with my baby's father, how that's going to turn out.
Okay, so you want to know about your baby's father, whether there's going to be any sort of change in the connection there?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you share with me your first name, sweetie? Is it Campsie, is it?
Campsie.
Okay, sweetheart. All right, just so that I'm tuning into the right person. It's really interesting, the energy that they're sharing with me about your baby's father is because I don't know that he's emotionally ready to step up to the plate yet. Is that what you've been finding, that sort of, 1 minute he's there and then the next minute he's sort of disappeared again, he's sort of not living up to what he told you yesterday, and sort of, this leaves you very confused at what role he's going to play, or is he going to be a part of your life? Is that how you're finding it, sweetie?
Yeah.
Darling, look, I want to sort of say to you, cut him a bit of slack, but at the same time I want to get him and give him a good shake, because you can't be expected to do all this by yourself. I mean, he's either got to turn around and make up his mind and say, okay, look, I'm fully committed. I'll do the very best that I can. We'll work together on this, or sort of say, look, I'm sorry, I can't do this, and get right out of the road. He can't have a foot in each camp, because that's not helping you be strong. Would it be fair to say that he could be frightened about all this, sort of overwhelmed with the responsibility?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so were you to a certain point, but you can't just sort of hand the baby over to someone else and say, oh, well, I can't do this, it's all too hard.
Yeah.
I know you might, we all think that at some stage or another. I mean, being a new mum is a very overwhelming experience, even if you have all the support under the sun. But, the fact that you've got a baby daddy here that sort of 1 minute he's there and he's fully supportive and the next minute he's sort of like he's disappeared again is not helping the situation. Darling, can I suggest to you that maybe you sort of focus on yourself and the baby, and that way then he mightn't feel as if he's being so pressurised to step up to the plate, that then he might then start to sort of gradually come back in a stronger way, in a more deliberate way, because he feels the pressure's off. I know it's going to be hard, and I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know you're strong enough to do it, sweetheart. And I feel by doing this, I think we can turn this situation around. As hard as it is, and as much as you sort of want to yell and scream at him and say, why aren't you here to help me? I think if you can sort of turn around and sort of be a little bit aloof and sort of almost in a sense push him away, like you're not sharing anything with him unless he asks, that might then be the one thing that's going, oh, I don't want that. I want my baby. Why is she pushing me away? Sort of like he'll start to sort of realise that, hang on a minute, I do have some ownership of this baby and I really want to be a part of the baby's life. Look, I do feel longer term wise, I do think the two of you will find a way forward with this. I'm just not sure that it's going to be a family unit, though. I'm not sure that you and him are going to find the love that you were hoping for. So would that be a fair comment that, this hasn't been the greatest romance on the planet?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, darling, I think you've got to accept that now. Sometimes we're put together for whatever reason to make a most beautiful little soul and bring them into the world, and that's sort of all the relationship's meant to be. And I think if you can look at it on that level, you will then find more peace in your heart, and you'll find then you'll be able to overcome and overlook the baby daddy's shortcomings a bit more, because you're not expecting him to all of a sudden miraculously be the person that he should be. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll be able to put it into context. And I feel in time, open yourself up to sort of finding somebody who truly is your rightful match. I don't think it's the baby daddy. Anyway, sweetie, I hope that's helped you, Campsie, and I wish you a very, very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. Now, we're going to go to Lonnie in Thief River Falls in Minnesota. Are you there, Lonnie?
Hi.
Hi, sweetheart. Do you have a question for me?
I don't know what kind of questions I guess I'm allowed to ask.
Well, there must be something that's going on in your life that you'd like some guidance on, sweetheart.
Yeah. Basically, I just kind of wondering if my spirit guides try to contact me, like how do I know?
Okay, if your spirit guides are trying to contact you. That's a really, really good question, Lonnie, because most of us sort of tend to sort of think of spirit guides as, lots of people have lots of different ideas, and this is my personal opinion. I'm not saying mine's right and everybody else is wrong. My personal opinion is that our spirit guides are usually passed over relatives. And the reasons why I feel that is because they have an emotional connection to us, that they sort of have a vested interest in us. If it's your grandmother that's been gone for 20 years, well, of course she's going to have more of an emotional connection to you than she is to a total stranger. So this is why I believe that our spirit guides are relatives. And a lot of people say, oh, no, I've got a Native American Indian, or I've got this, or I've got that. Look, I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying in my experience, that's what I believe. And having worked with spirit for many, many years, they're the ones that come through to me at different times with messages for their loved ones. So, when they tell me that they're taking care of them, or they're guiding them, or, I feel very connected to my great-great-granddaughter because she reminds me of me. And, you sort of think, wow, you didn't even meet her physically, personally, but you feel a connection. Isn't that marvellous? So for you, sweetheart, I'm sure there's a number of spirit guides around you. Now, how do you know when they're making connection with you? Look, there's many different ways. Look, lots of people say, oh, people, I've seen a feather and that reminds me of so-and-so, or it means such and such. If that's what works for you, that's fine. I don't think there's any hard and fast rules to say what works for me is necessarily going to work for you. What I can share with you is the things that I've noticed over my 40-odd years in this sort of work, and there's many different signs. Sometimes it can be as simple as a song coming on the radio and all of a sudden you'll get goosebumps and you'll think, wow, that really is the answer to a question that I had. Fancy that being in the words to that song that I'm singing along to. That's a connection from spirit. It can sometimes be the same sort of thing. Some lines jump out at a television show that you're watching and you sort of think, wow, there's the answer to, what I was worrying about. Or the lights will flicker. Or you just get a feeling, or you can smell something. You smell perfume and then you go sniff, 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 and there's nothing there. And you think, well, did I imagine that? No, you didn't. Sometimes we see things out of the corner of our eye and we have a look for a second or a third time, nothing there. But again, these are all spirit connections. So spirit sort of tries to get our attention in many different ways. And it's not always something that we can turn around and say, oh, gee, you're not going to miss that. And I think as humans, we're all looking for it in that way, that it's like it's going to be a banner in the sky that I can't miss. Quite often it's very subtle. It's something that we have to sort of say, whoa, hang on a minute, that caught my attention. I wonder if that was a message or a sign. And once you start to be aware of that, you'll notice it happening more and more. For me, quite often, it's a lot of times, I could be out driving in the car and I know the street sign says Smith Street, but it might say beach on there, and I look again, it still says Smith Street, but yet in my mind's eye, it said beach. So if that was to happen, I would then take notice of, why did I see the word beach? What is the meaning behind that? What does that mean to me personally? And that's how I tend to look at things from spirit. I mean, there's lots of different things that I can say to you. Again, for me personally, I usually find when I blow, half a dozen light bulbs in the house in a matter of a couple of days, I know that spirit's sort of quite active, and what sort of message are they trying to share with me, good, bad, or indifferent. Yes, you can turn around and say that's coincidence, or your light bulbs blew at the same time because you replaced them all at the same time. But that's a little bit too coincidental to me. It's sort of like, we might have one or two, but if you have six, that's, who's trying to get a message to you. And, people used to say to me, I'd get up in the morning and all my photographs on the sideboard would be moved. And, there might be people that are quite anal about them all being in a certain position. Again, that's spirit, just sort of showing you that they're there. It's interesting, though, because we as humans tend to think spirit's going to come down and give us this earth-shattering message that we can't live without. 9 times out of 10, all as they're trying to do is get you to acknowledge that they're there, to say, hi, I'm here, hello. And we tend to think that they've got to come through this message all the time that we're going to need, our life won't be the same if we don't understand it. So if you're not necessarily looking for that earth-shattering message, if you're just looking for that knowing and understanding that they're there with you, then that's the best thing. And that's the best way they can make connection with you, because then they sort of feel that that they're there, that they're seeing everything that goes on in your day-to-day life, as mundane and as boring as it might be, but that's important to them because that's you. Sometimes if it's really important, they'll wake you at 2 o'clock in the morning and, you'll wake up from a deep sleep and you'll remember the dream that you were having, or you'll have a feeling. If that happens, can I suggest get out of bed and write it down, because that is something that they're really trying to get your attention for. But 9 times out of 10, it's just to say hello. I know you've got quite a bit of spirit activity around you. And I think the most important thing for you, Lonnie, is if you have something that you really, really, really need an answer to, say you want to know, should I change my job? Then I would suggest before you go to sleep of a night, ask the question out loud and ask them to put the answer into your mind first thing in the morning upon waking. Give them definite guidelines. Should I change my job? Yes or no? Give them something, as simple as a yes or no answer. So then first thing in the morning when you wake up, the first thing that comes into your mind will be the answer to that question. That's how we train them or organise them to work with us. And that's, something that we can all do, because they like to know when that they can be of service or when they can be of help. So at times like that, if we've got issues, if we do it that way, that helps them know that, okay, I don't have to wake her up at 2 o'clock in the morning. She's going to ask me a question before she goes to sleep, or she's going to have a conversation with me before she goes to sleep. And I suggest always out aloud, because they're not allowed to read our minds, so that they definitely know then what you need help with. And then they're able to give you sort of answers. But once you start to establish that connection with them, Lonnie, like that by, simple things, sort of like, should I go grocery shopping tomorrow? Yes or no? You can give them lots of different questions. Then they start to be able to it builds up their strength or their energy on the other side, so that then they can come through in other ways. Then they can start with the smells or the moving of the pictures, or, giving you an answer in a song or whatever the case may be. So I hope that's helped you and answered that question for you, Lonnie.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're very, very welcome. Have a very Merry Christmas, sweetheart. We've come to the end of the show again. So again, I want to reiterate with you that this is a very, very magical, special time of the year. Please remember those that are lost. Have your family traditions. Set some new traditions. I spoke about last week on the show that I always have a spare spot at my Christmas table for those that have departed, and that's been something I've been doing for a very, very long time. I'm sure the chair's getting a little bit crowded now, because over the years I've lost quite a few family members. But it's just my way of acknowledging the fact that they are still here, they're still with us, they're still important, they're still special, and we have a family tradition of talking about something funny or something that we remember from our dearly departed over Christmas lunch, as a way of making them feel included and special and still part of the family. So why don't you share with us here at A1R Psychic Radio some of your family traditions over Christmas? We'd love to hear from you. So until next week, be kind to each other, enjoy this magical time of the year, and don't forget it's a magical full moon in Gemini this year, so make sure that you do a lot of releasing and letting go of things. But until next time, I hope you're kind to each other, and let's keep Wellington, New Zealand and Australia in our prayers, and every other place around the world that's going through some sort of trauma or weather event at the moment. Until next week, Merry Christmas.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening. Hello, how are you all? Hope you're well and getting ready for this wonderful festive season. It's quite a chaotic time, isn't it? Trying to juggle and get everything in, everything ready, everything done, especially when all the kids are breaking up from school. Just so much to do, but such an exciting time as well. Wonderful time for family, friends, or even if you're on your own, a wonderful time to spoil yourself as much as you possibly can. And talking of that we go into the festive season of indulgence. We can overindulge, we can overeat, and we can most certainly maybe have a couple of glasses of wine or eggnog or whatever it may be that you enjoy. So I just wanted to talk a little bit about my lovely energy cookbook here, the Meridian Menus. So I'm sure that most of you are aware that we've got chakras and auras. And then inside that, we have our meridians, which feed all our organs in our body. So these energetically feed into our lung, liver, small intestines, large intestines, kidney, gallbladder, all of this. So there's this energy that is going into these organs that needs taking care of, that needs TLC, especially when we're running around like nutters, trying to get ready for Christmas. We get tired, we get exhausted. And then boom comes the big day for us here in England. Thanksgiving, I know, is a different time over in the States. But I just wanted to share this with you. So on here is some lovely recipes for the liver. So this is not just for the liver meridian, it's also for the actual liver and the gallbladder, okay? And there's top tips in my book. You can get it on my website. I'll give you details in a minute on what to eat. So liver, funnily enough, avocado, beets and carrots, green tea, leafy green vegetables, walnuts, apples, garlic, alternative grains, and turmeric. And then in here is also lovely juices. It's a beautiful cookbook. There's only one that I am aware of in the world that has been written for meridians. So I wrote all the energy side of everything, and then I partnered up with the most amazing chef called Tom Snell, who's actually in the family, so I was very lucky there, and he's worked for royalty and done some truly amazing things. So we teamed up together and came up with this beautiful energy cookbook. And it really, really is lovely. There's 75 original recipes in there, and you can find that on my website, www.themoderndaymedium.com. I think it's about £18, so it's quite a bargain, and also a lovely Christmas gift. But it takes you through the whole year. It takes you through all the seasons. So it's based on ancient Chinese medicine as well, which then feeds into the meridian system. So we go through spleen, stomach, lung, large intestines, all of it. And there's recipes there for all of that, for every single little organ in your body. There's recipes here to help boost that energy, give yourself a boost, make yourself feel a little bit better as well. And also it just brings in the consciousness of what you're eating, being aware of what you're eating, and eating slightly healthier as best as that you can. So I just wanted to talk about that for a little bit. So that's the Meridian Menus. And you can find that, like I said, on my website. So how exciting to be here. I love it. It's lovely. It's a great. And I just wanted to now just switch over. I do so many different things. You can probably see in my treatment room here all my bottles and my energy sprays and tuning forks and all kinds of things like that I work with. So working with energy is absolutely my passion, whether it be in mediumship, whether it be in healing, whether it be clearing the energy in the home as well, is also very, very vital to keep our home nice and clean, especially for Christmas and coming into the new year. We can most certainly give that a good clearing out, whether we smudge it out, whether we use crystals, whether we use sprays, whether we use sound, and getting the home nice and clean energetically for Christmas, so we can all sit down and settle down and just have this lovely, lovely time and clearing out all of the year's stuff, whether it's been arguments or bereavements or problems with family, whatever it might be, the energy stays there in the home. So it's just a lovely thing to just clear it out. And I could talk about that a little bit later, but I believe I've got a caller now. Bonnie? Oh, okay. That's fine. No problem. I think she's going to call back in a second, bless her heart. So I'll talk about this a little bit more. So this is something here. This is called American sage. So it's native white sage. And we burn this with intention. So you can either get a charcoal and just light this and put it on a dish and go around the home, doing it in circular motions and just asking for it to be cleared, asking for the energy to be cleared, asking for your intention to be, I clear this space, I clear all the negative energy, I want to bring in new loving energy to have a nice Christmas. And this actually really, really does work. It's a wonderful thing. It clears negative energy. It also purifies the air as well. So it's a really good sterilizer, I guess, almost for the air in the home that we live in. So Native American sage, you can get it anywhere. If you Google it, really, it's not expensive at all, but it is a really good game changer for clearing out your home and bringing in those positive vibes and positive energy for you and your family. And that's just, I really highly recommend that. And then I've also got here a citrine. You can see this beautiful crystal here. It's absolutely gorgeous. You can't see it clear enough, but there is actually a little heart that I found that was placed in it, which was just phenomenal. And this citrine is just wonderful for making you feel upbeat, making you feel happy, taking away negative energy from you as well. You can just sit with it and you can feel it almost making you feel cheerier, making you feel happier, and it really does absorb a lot of negative energy. So that is another great thing for you that you can do. It doesn't have to be this size, of course not. It can be just a little bitty one, and you can pop it in your pocket. Carry it around with you if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed, a bit pressured at the moment at this festive time. And just a lovely thing, and also a lovely thing to buy for someone as a gift. So that's lovely. So just a couple of very simple tips that I can give you. There's so many, and over my shows I will be sharing so much more information with you. So I think I've got a caller now that's ready. Hello. Do we have somebody here? Hello, my darling.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. What was your name, please, my love?
Peachy Love.
Sorry?
Peachy Love.
Hello. How are you, darling? How can I help you, my love? Didn't she?
I was trying to get a reading.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you want me to... Sure. Is there anything in particular?
Yes.
Is there anything?
I love reading.
Hello, my darling. You want a reading? Is there anything in particular you'd like me to concentrate on?
Yes, I love reading.
Okay. Right, reading. Okay, I'm ready. I'm good to go. Right, my darling. I'm feeling with you at the moment as I come into you. I'm feeling a little bit lost, a little bit lonely, and I'm feeling quite flat as well, actually, I have to say. I'm feeling I'm being made aware of there being quite a lot of pressure on you as well at the moment, and some quite big decisions that I feel you need to make. Can you understand that, please, my love?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like I almost want to pick you up and give you a big cuddle. Like I want you to lift yourself up, lift your soul up. I feel everything's got a little bit too much on top of you. I feel this year has been very intense for you, emotionally, mentally, in so many ways. It's been so much pressure on your shoulders. I feel very much like, when is this going to lift off? When is this going to lift off? Can you understand, please, my love?
Yes,
I also feel with you that you've lost your mojo and your sparkle as well, please, my darling. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you really do come from such a good place. I feel that I would love you to talk and communicate a little bit more. I feel you spend a lot of time on your own, sweetheart, and that your communication with other people in the outside world, that you've shut yourself away a little bit, all right? And that I'm just feeling a little bit low around you, a little bit like you don't want to pick up the phone, you don't want to tell anyone anything, and that you don't want to share, or not share, but you feel that you don't want to burden other people with your problems because they've got their own problems, bless your heart, but people really would like to hear. Can you understand a sister around you, please, my darling?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm feeling that there's been some family issues as well, a little bit of a fallout. I feel with you that with your sister, that you're the one that sorts everything out, and you always have done, like it's your role, and you're the one that's very grounded and logical and thinks things through. And I just feel for you that it's like, hey, what about me? What about my time? What about some love and affection and caring for me? Can you understand, my darling?
Yes.
Yeah. But do you know what? I really feel, can you, right, I've got a couple of people now coming in from the world of spirit for you, my darling. Funnily enough, the first thing I got was a dog. Can you understand a dog in the world of spirit, please, my love?
No.
Right. Would a dog be connected to a gentleman, your father, please, my darling?
My father, no. My brother.
Sorry? Hello?
Yes. No.
You can't, with your father, my darling?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Because I have got a gentleman that comes in wanting to connect with you, and this very much feels like a father energy that wants to come around you.
My father been dead for years.
Okay, yeah. And I feel this gentleman, he felt like he was quite strict, but he was also very, very gentle and quite a quiet gentleman as well. But I feel that he could be quite strict and quite stern as well, my darling. He wants to come in, and he was saying to me, it's really important that you hear that he loved you. Not only is that important, it's also very important that you get thank you and gratitude for everything you've done for the family. He tells me not just in the last year, but he's also saying, going back several years, my darling, I feel like you are a very stable person within the family. And this gentleman, he makes me feel, he's bringing me into his stomach. He's making me feel quite sick in my stomach with him before he went back to the world of spirit. And I'm feeling quite sick and ill, and like I couldn't take my food, I couldn't eat. And I've just got this funny sick feeling coming up into my stomach and up into my throat, please, my darling. He makes me feel that he had problems swallowing as well, if you can understand that. He most certainly is around you in this festive time, okay? I feel you and Dad were very close as well. Can you understand that?
Yes.
Yeah, I just feel like you were his little girl. You were his, I want to say Coochie or something, like he had a nickname for you. And he really does come around you very much. He also makes me feel he was quite a precise gentleman as well, your dad. Like he could have worked with intricate things, very small things, but he was quite precise as well. And a stickler for timekeeping, if you can understand that, my love.
Yes.
Yeah. He is laughing and joking now and just wishing you a very Merry Christmas. He makes me feel that he, even though he loved Christmas and he loved it with all the family being around, he just makes me feel that he was a bit of a humbug with the money, if you can understand that, please. A little bit of a humbug with the money.
Yes.
Does that make sense to you? Yeah. But for you, he just really wishes you an abundance of love and joy, okay? Can you understand? I keep seeing animals with your father, my darling.
I don't know nothing about animals.
No, you don't understand that? Okay, that's fine. Well, that's fine. We'll leave that alone. Right. Maybe it's someone else that wants to come in afterwards. I also just need to give to you, my love, that I feel like you need to take a little bit more care of yourself physically, okay? I'm feeling aches and pains in your body, and I'm just feeling like you're neglecting yourself a little bit. Can you understand that, my sweetheart?
Yes.
Yeah? And if you could just take a little bit more time and care for you, and just nurture yourself a little bit more, all right? I'm just feeling pain in my knees and just pain in my joints a little bit, and it's just hard for you to get up and get going, all right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I just want to say to you, just for you to just listen to what the doctors are saying, or go and see the doctor, but listen to what the doctors are saying to you, because they want to give you some sound advice, all right? Your dad really is sending you a huge abundance of love, my sweetheart, at this festive time, and he will be around you very, very much, okay?
Okay.
Bless you, darling. Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all.
Sorry?
That's all.
Okay. Well, have a wonderful Christmas, my sweetheart.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye-bye, sweetheart. Okay, I think I've got Tina now that's coming on for a reading.
Hello, Michelle. How are you?
Hello, honey. How are you? You're loud and clear. Nice to speak to you.
Oh, you too. I'm glad to get through.
Sorry? Okay, let's just get going.
I'm sorry?
Is it a reading you want? You wanted a reading, my darling?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem at all. That's fine. Right. Do you know what? The first thing I feel when I come into you immediately is like bang, boom. I feel you've got masses of energy, not just from your voice, but I'm just feeling you try to do too much. Can you understand that, my darling? I feel like you try to juggle so many plates. Sorry?
I do.
Yeah, I just feel it so much. It's just like, you're quite like a Wonder Woman, really. It's like you keep all the plates spinning, you keep everything going, you keep everyone going around you, and you're like this beauty. Is Mum in the world?
I just said that earlier too. I said I feel like Superwoman.
Yeah.
I don't know how I do it, but I'm Superwoman.
Honestly, you literally are. I can even see you in the costume, sweetheart. But you really are. You're a powerhouse. You literally are a powerhouse. You've got so much you give to people. You're organizational skills are phenomenal, and your diary, without your diary you're lost, is what I'm being told. Everything is in there. You are a stickler for keeping everything together, please, my darling. Can you understand? Is Mum in the world of spirit, please, sweetheart?
I'm sorry, honey.
Is your mum? I've got a lady here wanting to connect with you, my darling.
Okay.
Yep. So this feels like a motherly figure to me, very, very much. If it's not mother, it's most certainly grandmother, my darling. And she comes in with a very laughy, jokey energy, okay? Literally laughing at you. This lady comes in with an abundance of love. She wasn't particularly very, very tall, and she was a very finicky lady, a very fussy lady, this lady, all right? I have to say she was well presented, and she was very fussy about her food, is what she's saying to me. Very fussy with her food. She only likes certain things. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. So I keep going. Can you hear me?
You said the food?
Yeah, so the food. I feel she was very a stickler for her food, very funny about food. All I can see is food, food.
She loves to cook. I think I knew who you're talking about. And she loves to cook.
Okay, it's
just that's my Italian mama. Is that my Italian mama?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not joking. There's food everywhere on a big table, and she keeps on bringing it and bringing it and bringing it. Now, this lady speaks so quickly, I can't tell you. I'm having to ask her to slow down because she's speaking.
Very fast.
Yeah. She's speaking so fast, so quick, so quick. She's so excited to be connecting with you and your family, please. Your mother wants to say that she was very much a family lady. When she knew her girls were all right and safe, she was okay. I feel that your mama, I want to call her, was very, very strict as well, though, please, if you can understand that. But an absolute marvellous personality. She's laughing, she's happy, She's dipping her fingers in all sorts of food. She's marvellous. But she wants to come in. The reason she's coming in, A, to tell you she loves you and please enjoy the festive season. She wants to tell you to make sure you put your feet up and please relax a bit. I'm feeling your energy is quite low and quite down at the moment, my love. And I feel you are stretching yourself too far, my darling. I need to tell you, if you don't watch out, you're going to be getting a sore throat and a little bit of a cold at the time that you really don't want it. Now, she also, honestly, I feel like I could talk to you for ages with this lady giving you a reading, but obviously I can't. There's a lot of things you need to be sorting out for next year, my darling, all right? There's stuff you need to let go of and new stuff you need to be bringing in and building your business, if you can understand. Business and work, building it and building it and building it. I need to say you're great with ideas, if you can understand that, please, and you help out a lot of people as well. Now, I don't know whether you've been thinking or pondering about moving as well, but I'm feeling a move coming in for you. But even I have to say maybe a move from state to state, please, if you can understand that, coming in for you later in the year. Is it you that gets problems with your ankle, please, or hurt your ankle recently?
My ankle?
Ankles, something. I'm doing something with my feet. If you could see my feet, you can't. It's like I'm dancing, I'm doing ballet, I'm doing something exercise.
No, I was going to say my feet ache because I'm always on them.
Well, that could be it. And that's why Mum's saying put them up and rest them. I really do feel that this is something you need to do. Do you bake a lot as well, please, my love? Or is this with your mum?
I'm sorry?
Do you bake, cook a lot, cakes?
Cook a lot of cake?
It doesn't matter. Don't worry. I'll keep going. It's just I can just see cooking and cake.
She's like a grandmother to me. She's like a grandmother I never have, and I knew exactly who you're talking about when you came through.
Yeah,
with
she's very close to you. She's very, very funny. She really is, and she's quite a force to be reckoned with. She's got a strong energy, my darling. But she wants to give you a warning just to slow down a little bit, please. Okay. You can't please everyone is what she's saying to tell you. And she's wiggling her finger at you as well. And she's saying, you tell that girl she cannot please everybody. She really can't. You've got to take some time and rest for yourself, all right? I really do feel that 2019's been quite a struggle for you as well. It's like, when's it going to let up? When's it going to let up? When's it going to let up? But I also feel that coming into next year... Coming into next year, it's going to just feel more organized for you. It's going to flow for you easier. All the things that you've wanted, all the groundwork that you've been doing is all going to start coming into fruition for you, all right? But this lovely lady is saying just be confident, all right? Even though you have a very large personality and you've got a big personality, she's saying inside you get a little bit nervous and a little bit scared, all right? And she just wants to give you that confidence for you to really believe in yourself, for you to just to take the world on is how she's making me feel in your sector, what it is that you do, my darling. All right. Now, she does come around you a lot. I really need you to know that. And she's making me feel that when you smell like it's citrus, I don't know why she's showing me oranges and lemons and limes, but whether she uses these to cook with, that she's making me aware that when she comes around you, that you'll be aware of her. You'll just get this waft of a smell from her. But also lavender as well with this lady. Okay, she's bringing lavender in for you just to calm you down and get you to relax a little bit, all right? I really need you to take care of yourself. I don't know how you do it. I can see how busy you are. Honestly, it's making me feel exhausted.
I'm a superwoman, I'm telling you.
Sorry?
I know these people would do without me.
What would people do without you? That is true, and that's why this lovely this lovely lady.
Ask her if she sees anybody for me for Christmas.
A gentleman, you mean, my darling?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I have to be right. So she's saying immediately. She said to me, "You're quite fussy and you're quite picky. You know exactly what you want."
I'm very picky.
And she's telling me that. And that you don't tolerate fools at all. You've got no time. Once bitten, twice shy, this lady is saying. Now, she's telling me that coming into January, February, your head is going to be turned, all right? And there's going to be somebody that's going to come in that you're going to be quite dubious about. You're going to be quite nervous and edgy, and you kind of don't trust anybody. So he's going to have to prove himself to you, which I feel he will do. I feel this gentleman won't want anything from you either, which is what this lovely lady is saying is what you need. The partners you've had before have been very demanding from you and haven't given back. It's you that gives out. And this lovely lady is saying now it's time for you to be given and not to give out, if you can understand that, please. To give energetically, kindness,
right, I do understand that totally.
Yeah, but it's time for the tables to turn is what she's saying to me. Now, she's quite funny because she's going to me, ooh, he's going to be quite good looking as well, is what she's saying to me. So they're all working on their spirit very hard to bring you in the right person, not just Mr. Right Now, my darling, all right?
Right.
So that's it. And just promise me that you'll rest up, please, my love, just a little bit, even if you give yourself half an hour, just to put your feet up, let the world go by, and just rest a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
So next year, looking good. Maybe that's why that mood's coming in, moving state. But be optimistic, be open-minded, and rest, is what she's saying. She's cooking enough food for an army, I can't tell you. It's hilarious.
Can you see it? You can really see it?
Yeah, honestly, I can see it.
You can see all the food she's cooking?
Cooking, it looks like pies and puddings and pastas and just all kinds of stuff, my love, all kinds of stuff. So I'm going to leave her love with you, okay?
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome. God bless you, my darling.
You too. Happy holidays.
Thank you, and to you.
Bye.
Rest. And so talking of the Christmas time, just spiritually talking, all these our loved ones are in the spirit world. Just write them a letter, write them a card, write down how you feel about them, tell them that you're missing them. You can either burn it and send it up to them, but just write it down in a letter, just so they know. I mean, even though they're with you all the time, just so that they know that they are there with you, and they'll see you writing this out. And I am the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and also my website. Take a look at my website. I do Skype readings here at home, so it doesn't matter where you are in the world. I can most certainly give you a reading, and I also do them at home and all kinds of wonderful stuff. It's great. So anyway, happy holidays, and I will see you all next week, I'm hoping. That would be great. So enjoy, try to get a little bit of rest, take it easy, and don't overdo it. And don't spend too much either, guys. I think we have a tendency to go absolutely crazy at Christmas.
Hello and welcome to the show. This is Soul Star Radio. I'm Jacqueline Westmore. We're coming to you live from the Mind Body Spirit Festival in Melbourne, Australia. And I'm joined today by a very special guest, wonderful Francis Bevan, who is a psychic medium, astrologer and author. So welcome to the show, Francis.
Thank you very much. Awesome to be back.
Absolutely. So now, tell us a little bit about your journey. You once were in the police force.
That's right. I first began doing clairvoyant readings at the age of 10. Then when I turned 18, I joined the Australian Federal Police Force. I left the Australian Federal Police Force in 1984, and then I became a psychic.
Yep. And did you ever find that when you're on the police force that you would get visions or anything like that? I mean, obviously you're working with evidence and you're being professional on that level, but did you find that your instinct was sort of really picking up on things as well then?